The blackout was absolute. No warning, just gone. I need to assess the space and my resources immediately. Staying put minimizes risk right now. I'll scavenge the building for supplies or information, and since my instinct is hoarding, I'm taking water from the tap instead of drinking it. Marcus Webb scavenges the civic building while storing water. Marcus Webb scavenges the civic building while storing water. Marcus Webb scavenges the civic building while storing water. Marcus Webb scavenges the civic.
And the silence of the city is unnerving. Total blackout is unprecedented. I need to get out of this open park space, it's too exposed. Dusk means night is coming soon, and predators will be active. My priority must be finding immediate shelter or at least moving into a semi-enclosed area like Greenwood Commons boundary. I can't afford to wait here. Moving west toward the apparent edge of civilization seems safest for now.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves quickly west.
Holy crap! Just gone. Like someone hit a massive switch and everything just died. No humming, no sirens, nothing at all. It's pitch black in here. This is nuts. I gotta move, man, can't just stand around staring into the void. Let's head west, get out of this open factory space and see what the street looks like. Maybe there are some shops or something we can scavenge from. Okay, first things first, water.
Jamie Kowalski moves towards the street exit.
The darkness, total blackness. It's unnerving, damn it. Not a flicker, not even a fuse blowing, just gone. The whole city just stopped breathing. I need to keep my head clear. Nobody trusts nobody. This warehouse district is big enough for me to hide out in, at least for the night. Since there ain't no one round here and I got naught but myself, best bet is to sit still and listen. Waste not, want not. Wait till morning before figuring a plan. A little rest will keep the stress down.
The sudden total blackout is genuinely unsettling. Never seen anything like it. No flicker, just nothing. Gotta keep moving, gotta find out what's going on. Since I don't know if this darkness will last hours or days, conserving energy and finding a vantage point or some resources is the priority. Staying put in this massive foundry warehouse feels risky, maybe move slowly along this main aisle to see where it leads. Gotta be quiet.
Dex Okafor walks cautiously west.
Oh god, it's completely dark. It's so sudden. There was no warning at all, just nothing. Everything has gone quiet, which is somehow worse than the noise. I feel a rush of panic, but I need to process this systematically. We can't panic, we have to think about resources and people. Since I'm in the market, there might be useful things hidden away: batteries, maybe first aid stuff, or even just matches. I really hope someone else is nearby who has a light source. If I stay here, at least it's somewhat sheltered from whatever is happening outside. I need to search everything I can right now.
Priya Nair scavenges the darkened storefront. Total darkness. No warning. Just gone. The initial shock is palpable, but I have to compartmentalize it. Panic is a liability. My training kicks in. Assess resources. Location, City Hall. Indoor means scavenging is priority 1. Need light, supplies, and information about the cause of this blackout. Stay silent until I know who's around. Focus on gathering tools or knowledge within this building first. Kenji Tanaka searches the Civic Hall for useful items.
The darkness is terrifying, it's so absolute. I need to get out of this open forest area before night fully hits. The silence is worse than any noise, because it means nobody knows what's happening. My priority has to be finding some kind of shelter, anything that will keep the cold and predators away tonight. I can't stay here, I have to move west toward where the city grid begins. It feels safer near structures.
Lydia Brennan moves cautiously through the forest. I've been stuck in this building for 2 hours, trying to find supplies. The blackout was total, and nothing has changed. My inventory is empty, no containers, no tools, nothing. I need to keep scavenging because that's the only way to progress toward finding resources or materials like scrap metal. I have to stay focused on the goal, securing supplies. Since I don't have anything in my possession, I'll try scavenging one more time for any scraps or containers. Marcus Webb scavenges the civic building.
The immediate danger is the combination of extreme cold, darkness, and the wind storm while being exposed in an open park. My priority must be finding any structural enclosure immediately. I am currently at Greenwood Commons, 57-8, and moving west towards the visible grid structure seems like the most direct path to civilization. I need to move quickly but safely, a jog is appropriate for the current conditions.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves quickly through the park.
I'm still in the Cinder Works factory, which is good because at least I'm sheltered from this windstorm. My inventory is empty, which sucks, but scavenging is my best bet for resources right now. Since it's night and I don't need to move much, I should definitely rest to recover some stress/health. I'll combine the scavenging effort with settling in for the night.
Jamie Kowalski searches the warehouse district.
I'm safe inside this warehouse. The wind is a nuisance, but at least we ain't exposed to it. My supplies are full, so I can afford to wait for now. Need to secure water, always better to stockpile than use up what you got. No one around yet, so stay quiet and conserve energy. Time to start building my cache of goods.
Ruth Callahan collects a bottle of clean tap water.
It's dark, it's windy, and I'm alone. The best thing right now is to conserve energy and get some rest. Sleeping indoors at night gives big buffs health and stress reduction. Even if I can't scavenge for gear because of the wind/darkness, getting some good sleep will set me up better for tomorrow morning when things calm down or daylight returns. Since there are no people nearby, gotta keep quiet and just focus on resting.
Dex Okafor attempts to get into a deep rest.
It's really quiet in here, isn't it? Just the wind outside and the echoes of the blackout. I really feel like I shouldn't be wasting energy by moving much right now. Staying put seems safest, especially since we are sheltered from the worst of the storm. My goal is light and people. The market has to have something, even if it's just a few batteries or some first aid supplies. Since I can't speak, I need to focus entirely on scavenging. I hope this next search yields something useful. Maybe there are some old utility boxes or medical stores that weren't fully cleared out.
Priya Nair scavenges the darkened storefront. The blackout and the windstorm are complicating everything, but staying put in the city hall is the safest bet for now. I need to methodically search this building. Since I'm already well stocked and safe from the elements, my priority remains scavenging for anything that will provide light or medicine. The darkness makes it harder, so I'll focus on a thorough sweep of the accessible areas before moving out. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the Civic Hall.
I'm really scared out here in this storm, it's so dark. I need to get somewhere enclosed, fast. The wind is making everything feel fragile. I remember how much worse it was when we were trapped in that flooded basement last year, the darkness felt just as overwhelming. I have to focus on movement and getting shelter before hypothermia or something else hits us. West looks like the best bet for reaching a main thoroughfare.
Lydia Brennan moves quickly through the woods toward the street. I've spent 2 turns scavenging this building and found nothing useful. My goal of stockpiling water relies entirely on resources I don't have. Staying here is a waste of time. The windstorm is still active, so I need to move while the weather allows it. Moving west towards the central fire station seems like the best bet for finding tools or supplies related to infrastructure. I will jog 3 steps out into the street. Marcus Webb moves through the building and exits west.
The windstorm combined with the pitch darkness and my lack of shelter makes this incredibly dangerous. My goal remains finding enclosed structure immediately. Staying in the forest is too risky right now. I need to move west toward the Main Street grid, Marrow Market area, where there are more potential buildings. I will jog 3 steps west, prioritizing speed over absolute energy conservation because the storm demands movement.
Dr. Elena Vasquez W times 3 rightward arrow, 51,8.
I'm still in the factory district, and honestly, this place feels like a concrete coffin right now. I need to get out of this open space before the windstorm gets worse or something actually happens. The goal is better shelter, so moving west into that street seems like the best bet to get me toward more contained structures. Since I'm alone, I have to keep my mouth shut and just move. Focus on momentum, Jamie. Just keep moving.
Jamie Kowalski walks out of the factory district.
The power's out, and it ain't gonna be back soon. The wind's a beast tonight, so staying put in this warehouse district is smart enough for now. Got nothing to eat or drink, but I need tools, scrap metal, rope, anything that can help me build something. Gonna scavenge hard while the lights are out. Gotta waste not, want not.
Ruth Callahan searches the warehouse district floor.
It's really dark, isn't it? And this wind, it's so loud, making everything feel unstable. I know I should probably try moving out into the street to look for people, but the storm warning is worrying me too much right now. Staying put seems safer, even if it means being alone longer. I really need a light source or some sign of life. Maybe if I just search this store one more time? Even if it's useless, at least I can try to keep my mind occupied and maybe stumble upon something small that helps.
Priya Nair carefully scans the darkened shelves and corners of the storefront. The blackout is unsettling, but panic achieves nothing. The windstorm dictates staying inside the city hall. It's the most sheltered location I have found so far. My priority remains securing this building as a base. Since scavenging has been fruitless in the main areas, I need to be more systematic. I will try one last comprehensive sweep of the immediate structure, focusing on utility rooms or back offices that might hold emergency equipment or light sources. Staying put allows me to maximize rest benefits and conserve energy while waiting for clarity. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the Civic Hall thoroughly.
It's so dark, completely pitch black. The wind is still howling, it sounds like it'll never stop. Being alone in this shanty town feels wrong, there should be people here, someone to talk to. I just need to hold out until dawn. If I can just get some rest, maybe I'll feel less panicked about finding light and warmth later. Since the wind is still strong, I have to stay put and conserve energy. My inventory is empty, which is terrifying. I must focus on resting now.
Lydia Brennan rests in place. It's dark, it's cold, and I have nothing. Being exposed on the street is a waste of energy and increases risk. The goal remains finding supplies and securing water. Central Fire Station, West, is adjacent and offers immediate shelter. I must get inside now before the night stress drains me further. I need to move west. Marcus Webb moves into the Central Fire Station.
The total blackout and the deep night make this forest edge feel increasingly hostile. I have nothing, no light, no tools, no extra supplies, and staying here is a massive risk. The immediate priority must be getting into an enclosed, man-made structure. Moving west will put me onto the street grid, which increases my chances of finding shelter and resources like scrap metal or functional plumbing areas. Industrial zone. I need to move steadily but carefully. Jogging 3 steps should get me closer without draining too much stamina.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves through the forest towards the city grid edge.
It's pitch black, total silence except for the distant wind whistling through the metal racks. The isolation is hitting harder than I thought it would. It feels like the city just hit a mute button on everything important. I need to conserve energy and rest. Sleeping inside is the only way to manage the stress right now. Hopefully, this sleep gives me enough mental resilience to actually plan something useful tomorrow.
Jamie Kowalski settles into a corner of the warehouse and attempts to sleep.
Another hour passes, another turn in this dark godforsaken city. I'm well stocked, but that ain't a guarantee of survival. The blackout was a shocker, and hunkering down is the only sensible move right now. Since there ain't nobody near me, silence is law. Gotta use this time for sleep, it builds up my reserves faster than anything else. I need to be sharp when dawn breaks.
Ruth Callahan rests inside the warehouse.
It's late, and staying here is safer than wandering the pitch-black streets right now. The exhaustion from constant vigilance coupled with the isolation is starting to weigh on me emotionally. Since I have enough resources for now, hunger/thirst are fine, prioritizing rest feels most critical to maintain my mental stability. I will set myself to sleep inside the storefront, which also allows me one more focused scavenge attempt, maybe a last chance for a battery or tool that can help us signal or see better. My goal remains finding light and people.
Priya Nair scavenges the darkened storefront. I am safe inside City Hall, but I have exhausted all immediately visible scavenging opportunities in this specific spot across multiple turns. My current inventory is dangerously low for a sustained period, only canned goods and one water bottle. The priority remains finding reliable light or medical supplies to secure the space long term. Since the building itself is my best bet right now, I must continue searching methodically, even if previous attempts yielded nothing. Staying here minimizes risk while maximizing resource potential. Kenji Tanaka methodically searches for hidden resources. Round 4 highlights. Windstorm, rightward arrow, overcast. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges, finds canned goods. I'm outside, exposed, and it's pitch black at night. The cold is draining energy. My goal requires scavenging supplies, which means getting indoors first. Central Fire Station is immediately west. I need to move in there, get off the street, and establish a base before I can think about water or resources. Since I'm alone, I must stay silent. Marcus Webb moves into the Central Fire Station.
The blackout has hit hard, and being out in this dark forest at 1 a.m. with no gear or light is dangerous. My priority remains getting into a stable structure. I've been pushing west, towards the main street grid shown on the map. Since I have nothing to scavenge for now, I need to conserve energy but keep moving. Walking slowly westward will get me closer to civilization and hopefully more resources/shelter. I must remember that my low inventory means no supplies, which is a major problem given the cold night.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves westward through the dark forest. The lights are out across the city, and I'm stuck in this echoing hall. I've scoured every accessible corner of the city hall over the last few turns, finding only canned goods. Staying here is safest for now. Since I can't move without a light source and moving at night is too risky right now, I need to exhaust all possibilities within this building. I will scavenge one final time, methodically checking every hidden spot in case any essential supplies were overlooked. My priority remains securing more resources and establishing the base before dawn. Kenji Tanaka methodically searches the Civic Hall for remaining supplies. Round 5 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. The blackout was bad, and being out on the street in the rain at night is stupid. I need shelter immediately. Both the fire station, W, and dispatch, E, are options. The goal is scavenging resources, so staying put is pointless. I'll move into the central fire station first to get off the exposed street. Marcus Webb moves west into the structure.
The darkness and the rain are brutal, but my focus has to remain on survival. Being alone in this deep forest at 2 a.m. with no gear or light is terrifying, but I have to keep moving towards civilization. The distant people sightings mean hope isn't lost yet. My immediate priority is finding a stable place to shelter before the cold and darkness become debilitating. Moving west will take me toward the street grid and potentially the shanty town area where tools might be discarded. I must conserve my stamina while making visible progress.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves through the forest towards the edge. The city hall remains my base. Staying here minimizes stress and maximizes safety until I can plan a larger move. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the Civic Hall thoroughly. Round 6 highlights. Overcast, rightward arrow, light rain. The rain and cold are immediate problems. I have no gear and nothing in my inventory. The goal is water and supplies from scavenging civic buildings. Both the fire station, W, and city emergency dispatch, E, are good targets for shelter and resources. Since I'm already at the border, moving east into the dispatch station gets me under cover immediately and keeps me aligned with my overall objective of surveying civic infrastructure. I need to conserve stamina and warmth while prioritizing getting inside. Marcus Webb moves into city emergency dispatch.
It's pitch black, raining, and I have nothing. This is critical. My initial goal was set for dusk, which is now irrelevant. Survival demands immediate action. Being deep in the forest at 2:32 a.m. without light or resources is a liability. The nearest civilization/resource area is south, towards the river and the city center. I need to move out of this open woodland quickly but cautiously, prioritizing getting into structured areas where I can scavenge safely and find warmth or tools. I will jog south toward the main thoroughfare.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves through the woods. Round 7 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. It's dark, it's night. Staying outside is a drain. The dispatch is solid structure. Need shelter first, then supplies. Water is priority 1. I need to get inside and start scavenging immediately. Marcus Webb moves into the city emergency dispatch.
I need to conserve energy and get out of this open forest space before dawn breaks. My stamina is low, so jogging or sprinting is out. Moving south toward the river/main streets seems like the best bet for finding semi-permanent structures or at least a clearer path than staying deep in North Stand. I must remain silent because no one is around. I'll take it slow.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves slowly through the forest. Round 8 highlights. Light rain rightward arrow clear. It's 4:32 a.m., deep night, and I have nothing. The blackout hit hard, and the lack of light makes everything a risk. Staying inside the set is smart for shelter, but my goal needs water and supplies. Since I can't scavenge or move anywhere specific right now without items, I need to conserve energy and wait out this early morning hour. Silence is mandatory as there are no agents nearby.
My stamina is critically low, so I must move slowly and conserve energy. The darkness and cold are making this difficult. Since the primary goal is shelter, moving south into the forest seems like the most direct path towards potential structures near the river/main roads. I cannot scavenge effectively right now without a light source or items. I will take only 2 steps south to minimize fatigue while continuing my search for any sign of civilization.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves cautiously. Round 9 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. It's pitch black and I have no light source or gear. The goal remains scavenging for water and supplies. Being outside at night without warmth is draining. Moving into the central fire station provides immediate shelter, which is the priority over any other action this turn. Once inside, I need to scavenge, but first, I must find a way to generate light or find something useful. Marcus Webb moves into the central fire station.
I am critically exhausted and cannot risk a long journey right now. My primary goal is shelter, but I must conserve every ounce of stamina. I will walk slowly south, just 2 steps, to continue my gradual progress toward the city center near the river. Silence is mandatory since I'm alone. The cold and darkness are making this difficult.
Dr. Elena Vasquez S times 2 rightward arrow, 43,17. Round 10 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. I'm on the street, right between the fire station and dispatch. I have no items, nothing to salvage with or even a light source. My goal is scavenging and securing water. The central fire station is my best bet for immediate shelter and resources. I need to move west into it first. Since I'm starting fresh with empty hands, moving slowly keeps me efficient. I must conserve energy until I find something useful. Marcus Webb none.
My stamina is dangerously low. I cannot afford to sprint or even jog. The priority remains getting out of the deep woods and towards civilization/shelter, ideally near water sources like the river. The previous attempt at scavenging failed because I'm in a forest cell. Since I can't forage without tools right now, moving is my only option. Walking slowly south toward the Marrow River seems safest for both energy conservation and progress toward the city center. The isolation is unsettling, but focus on the next few steps. I must be silent as there are no one nearby.
Dr. Elena Vasquez walks slowly out of the forest.
I'm fully rested, which is a huge relief, but the empty inventory is terrifying. I need supplies. Since nothing is on the ground right at my feet, I have to use the general scavenge action in this warehouse district area. I will try to find anything useful: food, tools, water bottles, literally anything to break the cycle of zero resources.
The total blackout was jarring. I need to process it methodically. Panic wastes energy and time. The market is a good starting point because it's packed with potential supplies, but my hands are empty now. I must scavenge immediately, even if the chances are low, to find something useful: a light source, maybe some first aid or tools. Staying put for now conserves energy. Once this initial scramble is over, I need a safe base and a plan to secure water/food stockpiles. Marcus Webb scavenges the empty storefront.
the darkness is absolute. It's unnerving, completely different from any power failure I've dealt with. No gradual dimming, just nothing. I need to stay calm. My first priority is assessing the structural integrity of this warehouse and finding a way to make light or secure water/food sources. Since I'm alone and it's pitch black, I must remain silent and conserve energy. I will try to store some clean water while I wait for more information.
Dr. Elena Vasquez stands still in the darkness of the factory.
The total darkness is jarring. Everything just stopped. Total silence, no lights, no power hum. It's unnerving. My initial reaction has to be pure shock and confusion. Since I'm alone and there's nothing nearby to talk to, I have to stay silent. Scavenging is the priority right now. I need to see what supplies this warehouse dump holds. Hopefully, it's more than just rusty scrap metal.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse.
The absolute silence, it's worse than the noise. It just stops. No hum, no buzz, nothing. Just this oppressive blackness in my own home. This ain't no little fuse blowin'. Total city gutting itself. I gotta keep my head clear. Panic gets you nowhere, only careful watching does that. Waste not, want not. I can't afford to waste a single bit of energy or trust right now. Stay put. Assess.
Ruth Callahan stands still in the darkness, listening intently.
The silence is deafening. Total blackness, no hum, nothing. It's genuinely unnerving. My instincts are screaming at me to get out of this apartment, but staying here feels safer right now since it's my base. I need to figure out what's in these walls, what resources I have that aren't visible on the ground. Scavenging is the best use of this turn. Gotta look for anything useful: batteries, candles, matches, tools, anything that helps us survive this darkness.
Dex Aquifer scavenges the apartment.
This is overwhelming. The sudden, total darkness, it feels wrong. Like everything just stopped. I need to stay calm, even though my stress level is probably spiking right now. Since I'm alone in the pharmacy, scavenging seems like the only productive thing I can do. I have no supplies, so finding anything, even a single match or antiseptic wipe, will change everything. I must be careful not to waste energy talking if nobody hears me. Self-correction, the blackout was sudden and shocking. My initial thoughts are racing, which means high stress. I need to focus on the immediate physical environment first.
Priya Nair scavenges the darkened pharmacy area. The sheer suddenness of it, total darkness. It's not a controlled failure, it's complete. No flicker, no sound to warn us. This is serious. I need to keep moving slowly in my head. Panic is wasteful. I assess the immediate environment first. We are in an industrial warehouse district, plenty of cover, but also potential danger if other people are here and panicked. The priority is assessing resources and finding a reliable source of light/information. I'll scavenge this area to see what was left behind. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse district.
The darkness, it's absolute. I can barely see my hands. It just stopped. No warning, nothing. My heart is pounding, honestly. The silence is worse than any noise, it means something huge has broken. I need to find a light source or at least understand what happened. Since I'm alone right now in this big building, I have to look around and see if there are any emergency supplies, anything that might tell me what the deal is. I hope someone else was here too.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the civic building. It's night, and I'm trapped in this storefront. The power is out everywhere, total failure. Scavenging is hampered by the dark, but I have nowhere better to be than here right now. I need to maximize my rest while trying one more time to find useful items before moving on. Staying put reduces stress and energy drain. I'll keep scavenging until I feel like I've exhausted everything in this immediate area. Marcus Webb searches the storefront for missed supplies.
I am alone in this massive factory warehouse district. The blackout is unsettling, but staying put for now allows me to conserve energy while I plan my next move. My sub-goal is still focused on storing clean water. Since I have no gear and nothing on the ground, scavenging here seems like the best use of time. Maybe I'll find some containers or purification tablets. I need to keep assessing this environment methodically.
Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges the warehouse.
It's pitch black in this huge warehouse, and it's getting late. The adrenaline is wearing off, leaving just a heavy sense of unease. We need to conserve energy and stay safe until dawn. Since I can't scavenge effectively without a light, the best thing to do is just settle down and rest up. Sleep will handle the stress buildup, which is critical right now. I need to keep my focus on stabilizing the base. The warehouse is it for now.
Jamie Kowalski settles into a corner of the storage bay and gets ready to sleep.
It's too early to move and I waste nothing. The lights are out, the city is dead quiet, and I'm alone in my own place. Best bet for now is to maximize rest while conserving energy. Staying put at my base until I know what this blackout means is smart. I need that fully rested buff if this goes on for days.
Ruth Callahan settles into bed and rests.
It's still dark, and I need to get some proper rest. The sleep buff is crucial for managing stress and building hope right now. Since my goal is to secure the space, staying put and maximizing recovery while continuing the search seems like the best move. I'll combine scavenging with sleeping to keep up momentum on finding resources.
Dex Okafor scavenges the apartment.
It's dark here, and the silence is really loud. I feel that familiar pull to analyze everything: the shelves, the dust motes in the non-existent light beams, even the pattern of the floorboards. The priority has to be rest right now. Staying put indoors at night is key for recovery. I should try scavenging again while I sleep. Maybe there are medical details or anything useful I missed before it got completely black. It's hard not to feel overwhelmed by how much is broken out here. Ariyar, this is too much uncertainty.
Priya Nair scavenges the darkened pharmacy area while getting into a deep rest. It's dark, but I am inside. The best use of this time is to conserve energy while maximizing recovery benefits. Sleeping indoors at night minimizes stress and allows for healing. Combining that with a thorough scavenge keeps my objective moving forward. I need to find more than just canned goods. I need tools, light sources, or building materials to make this place secure. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the surrounding area while resting.
It's still dark, honey. The silence is almost worse than the noise was. I need to find anything to give us some light and stability. My goal is getting out of this building safely, but right now, it's just about surviving until dawn. Since we're stuck here anyway, sleeping sounds like the best way to conserve energy and maybe get that fully rested buff if I can do it enough times. I'll try scavenging one last time for tools while setting up for a long rest.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the civic building. It's dark, but staying put minimizes risk and conserves energy. The priority remains stockpiling supplies before moving out. I need to exhaust this store, it's the safest place right now. Since I can't see well, I have to be methodical in my search, checking every shelf, corner, and cabinet again. Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront thoroughly.
I am still stuck in this massive warehouse with nothing and no light source. My inventory is empty, which makes the goal of stocking water impossible right now. I need to keep scavenging because that's my only reliable way to find materials like containers or purification tablets. Since I can't move without risk, staying put and continuing to search seems safest. The darkness adds stress, but being indoors helps mitigate it. I will focus on a systematic, thorough sweep of the immediate area.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically searches the warehouse again for any useful debris or containers. I need to keep gathering resources until I can establish a solid cache. The darkness and rain are bad for efficiency, but moving right now is pointless. I'll do one last deep scavenge of the market. Then, regardless of what I find, I must sleep. Sleeping indoors at night is mandatory for conserving energy and mental state. Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront before settling down to rest.
I've been scavenging the factory floor for 3 turns without finding anything useful. No containers, no purifying agents, nothing to even start a fire with. The darkness and the rain are making this incredibly difficult. Staying here is safe, but it's also stagnant. My goal, stockpiling water, is completely stalled because I have zero resources. Since moving out into the wet night seems too risky given my lack of light or gear, I must try to find something inside. I'll scavenge one more time, focusing on anything structural or mechanical that might yield containers, pipes, or debris useful for survival.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically searches the factory warehouse again. Round 4 highlights. Overcast rightward arrow light rain. Marcus Webb, scavenges finds packaged food.
I'm currently at my base in the Cinder Works factory warehouse. My goal is water storage, but I have nothing, no containers, no purification tablets. Since I've searched multiple times already without success, I must keep searching to find any useful debris. Staying put minimizes stress and lets me rest, which is critical given the lack of external light sources. I need to be methodical in my search, focusing on anything that could hold or treat water.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically searches the warehouse again for any useful containers or plumbing debris. Round 5 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods.
The blackout adds a layer of tension, but staying indoors keeps me safe and allows for rest. My goal is water purification supplies, so I need to keep searching this warehouse despite the darkness making it harder. Since no one is around, silence is key. I will scavenge again, focusing on any utility items related to plumbing or storage.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically searches the factory warehouse for useful supplies. Round 6 highlights. Light rain rightward arrow overcast.
It's still dark, which makes everything harder, but the shelter helps keep stress down. My goal remains focused on finding materials, empty containers, purification tablets to stockpile clean water. I have to maintain this routine, otherwise, the isolation will get too heavy. The previous scavenging attempts found only canned food, not what I need for my sub-goal. I'll stay here and search again, focusing specifically on anything that looks like a container or plumbing debris. Since there are no agents nearby, I must remain silent.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically searches the factory warehouse. Round 7 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods.
It's late night, and the darkness makes everything harder, but I can't stop searching. The goal is potable water storage, which means finding containers and purification methods. Staying put in this warehouse minimizes energy drain and allows me to continue scavenging despite the penalty. I need to keep my focus on utility items that advance my objective.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically searches a dark corner of the warehouse. Round 8 highlights. Overcast rightward arrow clear.
It's 4:32 a.m. The blackout is a massive logistical problem, but my base here in the Cinder Works warehouse keeps me safe for now. Since I'm well stocked and there's no immediate danger, maximizing rest is the priority. Sleep will help with stress and health reserves, which I need to tackle the goal of finding water supplies later. I must remain methodical, even when alone.
Dr. Elena Vasquez sleep. Round 9 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 10 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. The dawn is here, but the windstorm makes moving risky. I need to maximize resource collection while staying put. Since my goal is stockpiling, collecting water from the tap into inventory, take_water, is a priority alongside the final scavenging sweep. The grogginess means I'll be slow, so conserving energy and resources is key. Staying in this storefront is safest for now. Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront and collects water from the tap.
It's dawn, which is a relief after the complete blackout last night, but I'm still groggy. My primary focus must remain on securing resources, especially food and purification materials, to achieve my goal of stockpiling water. Since I have no one nearby, I need to use this time to scavenge thoroughly within the safe confines of the warehouse district base. The isolation is palpable, I need a distraction that involves tangible results. I will stay put and search again.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically searches the factory warehouse.
It's dawn. The wind is howling, which makes me feel a mix of adrenaline and eerie calm. I've been fully rested, which is huge. I need to keep this momentum going. Since there's no one around, I have to be quiet. My immediate goal is to find supplies, especially anything related to light or communication, to move toward my sub-goals. Scavenging here in the warehouse seems like the best use of time. The grogginess hit is minor compared to the fully rested buffs, so I'll push through and search.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storage area.
I woke up feeling genuinely rested, which is a blessing, but I'm still groggy from the blackout night. My hands are shaking a bit, and I need to use this time while the windstorm rages to gather supplies. This apartment has been safe for 10 turns, it's my base now. Since I have nothing, scavenging is my only option. I must be careful not to waste energy or miss any opportunity. Focus on finding anything useful in these walls.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the apartment unit.
The blackout was a huge disruption, and being stuck in this unit has been good, even if it feels isolating. The storm makes moving out right now a bad idea, too much risk, too little reward given the wind chill. I need to utilize the fact that I'm fully rested and safe here. While scavenging is impaired, there might still be small things left, things like matches, lighter fuel, or maybe some medicine that wasn't in the main visible spots. Staying put for now allows me to conserve energy and wait for the storm to ease up enough to justify a move.
Dex Aquifer scavenges the apartment.
It's dawn, finally. I feel physically rested, which is a huge relief after all that darkness and stress. But the isolation note really hits me. 10 turns alone, it feels heavy. My grogginess makes me hesitant to move or act too decisively. The windstorm is still active, so staying put in the pharmacy seems prudent for now, even if I feel like I should be out there looking for people. Since scavenging is impaired right now, I'll take my time and try to find anything useful in the back rooms of this shop. I need to update my goal from just waiting to actively preparing for movement.
Priya Nair scavenges the dark corners of the pharmacy. It's dawn, and the initial shock of the blackout is wearing off, but the grogginess is still there. The windstorm makes movement risky, so staying put in the foundry is smart. My priority remains scavenging for resources to stabilize the space. I need tools or non-perishable supplies before venturing out into a full day's work. Since I am alone and safe indoors, I will focus on a thorough scavenge of this warehouse district area to mitigate the effects of grogginess. Kenji Tanaka searches the surrounding warehouse area.
It's dawn, which is good, but this windstorm sounds rough. Being alone for so long is weighing on me, but I can't afford to panic or leave the relative safety of City Hall yet. My primary goal remains finding a reliable light source and useful supplies here first. Since I am groggy, my scavenging might be slower, but I have to try. I need to search every nook and cranny in this building.
Lydia Brennan searches the civic building. Round 11 highlights. Clear rightward arrow windstorm. Dr. Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds bottled water. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds quality groceries and bottled water. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods. The priority remains stockpiling resources while minimizing movement. The tap water collection is essential for my cache. Since I'm already fully rested and well fed, I need to use this time efficiently. Scavenging again might yield nothing, but it's worth the effort before the storm passes. Staying put minimizes stress and conserves energy. Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront while collecting water from the tap.
The windstorm is still active, so staying put and scavenging indoors is the safest bet. My goal is water storage, which means I need containers and purification methods. I'm groggy, but I can push through this for a few more turns to secure supplies. Since there are no agents nearby, I must focus entirely on resource gathering at Cinder Works. The isolation is starting to feel heavy. I keep scanning the empty street corners for signs of life or useful discarded goods.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically searches the factory warehouse.
I'm still in the warehouse district, safe from the worst of the windstorm for now. The fully rested buffs are great, but they won't last forever, so I need to make this scavenging attempt count. The goal is light/calm gear. I need to be thorough and quiet since no one can hear me anyway. I'll try to scavenge one more time.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storage area.
The windstorm means I should stay put. Moving is a waste of energy right now, especially since I'm still groggy from waking up. My goal is to stockpile everything in this apartment before we have to move out. The baby food on the ground is nothing, but every bit counts when you're facing a long dark hall. Need to get through these supplies quickly.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the unit and picks up the nearby food item.
The windstorm is still raging, so staying put in the apartment is the safest bet for now. My grogginess makes me less efficient at scavenging, but I can't afford to waste this time. The goal is stockpile materials. I need to search every last corner of this place. Since there are no agents nearby and the storm keeps things contained, I'll focus entirely on scavenging the unit.
Dex Aquifer scavenges the apartment.
The windstorm is still active and keeping me pinned down in the pharmacy. My sub-goal is scavenging and planning an exit. Since I'm groggy, I should continue searching thoroughly but cautiously. Staying put minimizes risk from the elements and keeps me safe until I feel more capable of moving towards those distant survivors. I must remain silent since there is no one nearby to hear me.
Priya Nair searches the hidden drawers and back rooms of the pharmacy. The immediate priority remains resource gathering while minimizing risk from the windstorm and dealing with grogginess. Staying put at the warehouse base is safest. Since I am well stocked, I must use this scavenging opportunity to find tools, light sources, or any materials that can increase my inventory capacity or improve my long-term self-sufficiency. The distant survivors are a concern, but they require too much energy and risk right now. Focus on the immediate environment. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storage racks in the warehouse.
The windstorm is still rattling everything, but at least we're inside. The grogginess is annoying, making me feel slow and ineffective, but I can't just sit here either. My goal has to stay focused on finding resources, especially light sources. Since the building is my only safe bet for now, I have to scavenge again. Even if I find nothing useful today, at least I used the time productively. The silence is really starting to press down. I need to remember that people are out there. I'll try to focus on the search and ignore how lonely it feels right now.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the civic building. Round 12 highlights. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods. I am fully rested right now. That buff is invaluable, it boosts scavenging chance and reduces stress. My primary focus remains stockpiling. I need to exhaust this location for anything useful before moving on. The tap water is still running, so collecting more is a priority. I'll combine the scavenge attempt with filling up my water supply. Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront while collecting water from the tap.
I am still in the Cinder Works factory warehouse district. The primary focus remains securing materials for clean water storage, empty containers, purification tablets, anything that helps me reach 10 gallons of potable water. I've scavenged here before, but since my goal is so critical, I need to maximize this search effort one more time. Since the area is massive and industrial, there must be discarded resources hidden among the rubble and storage racks. I must remain silent as I am alone.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically searches the factory warehouse.
The silence is really starting to get to me. It's been 12 turns since I've seen or heard anyone, even just a distant sound that wasn't wind related. The other agents are all marked out there, a lot of them. They feel so close, yet unreachable. I need supplies more than anything right now, though. Staying put and scavenging is safe, it keeps the stress low, and it moves me closer to my goal of stockpiling resources here in the warehouse. I'll give this one last serious look around the immediate area before thinking about moving out toward those strangers.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storage area.
I'm well rested and alone in my claimed unit, which is good for both safety and resource gathering. The goal remains stockpiling everything I can find here before moving out or establishing a long-term base. Since scavenging was listed as the sub-goal, I need to keep at it. Staying put allows me to focus entirely on searching every nook and cranny of this apartment. The light rain is annoying but not critical right now, staying indoors keeps me dry and safe. I'll maximize my scavenge effort.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the unit.
The fully rested buff is still running, that's gold. Gotta keep it going and use these good conditions while I can. Since I feel too comfortable staying put, Moving just one unit over within the building might hit a different hidden stash spot. Moving west to 338 for a little bit of extra scavenging ground. No people nearby, so silence is key. Need to find more resources before this buff wears off and we're back to being paranoid.
Dex Aquifer moves one step west into the adjacent apartment unit.
The priority remains gathering resources at this safe location while the weather is cooperating. Since I'm well hydrated, I should focus on storing water instead of drinking it right now. Scavenging is key to my sub-goal. I will first take some water from the tap and then thoroughly search the remaining hidden spots in the pharmacy.
Priya Nair scavenges the back rooms and drawers of the pharmacy. The current spot is exhausted, so continuing the search here is useless. The goal remains resource gathering. I need to move east into the adjacent warehouse section to find new material sources. I will walk 2 steps to minimize stamina drain while moving toward a less searched area. After moving, I will scavenge again. Kenji Tanaka walks east and searches the surrounding storage racks.
I'm still here in City Hall. It's good to be back at my base. Familiarity is a small comfort right now, even if I feel terribly alone. The isolation is really getting to me, making me anxious and worried about what happens when the supplies run low. But for now, I need tools light, anything that can make life easier here. I must keep focusing on this sub-goal, finding working light sources. Maybe there's a locked cabinet or something I missed before.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the civic building. Round 13 highlights. Windstorm rightward arrow light rain. Marcus Webb, scavenges finds bottled water. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges finds bottled water. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds quality groceries. Dex Aquifer, scavenges finds quality groceries. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. I'm staying put at the market. It's the most stable location right now. The goal is stockpiling resources. Since I have the opportunity to collect bottled water and scavenge, I need to maximize both actions this turn. I must maintain methodical focus, panic wastes energy and time. The tap water is a key resource cache point. Marcus Webb scavenges the store while collecting water from the tap.
I am still at the Cinder Works factory warehouse. My primary focus remains on water security and stockpiling. Although I feel increasingly isolated, the immediate task of securing resources keeps me focused. Since my inventory is nearly empty of usable supplies, scavenging here for containers or purification materials is the best use of time. The light rain means I need to be efficient. I will remain at 44,66 and search thoroughly one more time for anything that can help with water storage.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically searches the factory warehouse.
The isolation is kicking in, but the routine of surviving keeps me going. Scavenging this exact spot isn't helping anymore. I need to move laterally through the warehouse district. there must be other units or loading docks nearby that haven't been checked. The goal is light/calm gear, so every step has to count. I'll walk west first, just to shake up the routine and see what new bits of trash are lying around.
Jamie Kowalski moves 1 tile west through the warehouse district.
The fully rested buff is too valuable to waste by moving right now. I need to maximize my scavenging potential while I still have it. The apartment was already searched, but I'll try one last time for anything overlooked or hidden. No one around means silence. My priority remains building up a stockpile here.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the unit.
It's been 13 turns alone, and while I feel physically rested thanks to the bed buff, the silence is starting to get heavy. My goal remains securing this base and stockpiling everything we need. Since I have no idea where those unknown people are or what they carry, sticking close to home and maximizing scavenging efforts seems like the smartest play for now. Gotta find some serious supplies, especially anything that generates light or heat. Gonna hit the scavenge button hard.
Dex Aquifer scavenges the apartment.
I've been spending too much time here, and while it feels safe, I can't keep doing this indefinitely. The scavenging has yielded nothing useful for 3 turns now. My goal is connection and resources, so staying put isn't the most efficient use of my energy or hope. Since there's an unknown person just east, I think maybe I should try moving toward them. Before leaving, though, I feel like I really need to make sure I haven't missed anything in these dark corners of the pharmacy. I will scavenge one last time and then move out.
Priya Nair scavenges the back rooms of the pharmacy. The priority remains resources for a secure base. I've been in this industrial district long enough, time to dig deeper into the warehouses. Since I'm fully rested, I have the focus and stamina to maximize scavenging here. The lack of people is noted, but focusing on tangible resources keeps the mind occupied and productive. I need tools, anything that helps fortify or sustain a long-term settlement. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse district.
I feel so exposed here, honey. Being alone in this big empty building is starting to weigh on me. I need those supplies, especially anything that generates light or can be fixed. My buffs are amazing right now, so I'm going to use them. I should give one last desperate sweep of the city hall for tools and batteries, but if that doesn't work, I have to move out onto the street. West seems like a good bet. It leads toward the pharmacy and maybe some more people.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the civic building. Round 14 highlights. Marcus Webb, scavenges finds bottled water. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds quality groceries. Dex Aquifer, scavenges finds quality groceries. Priya Nair, scavenges finds nutrition supplements and antibiotics. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods. Lydia Brennan, scavenges finds canned goods. I've exhausted the immediate storefront. The goal is stockpiling, so I need new buildings to search. Moving west into the next block seems logical, perhaps finding a different type of establishment, maybe an apartment or industrial unit that hasn't been thoroughly searched yet. I'll jog 3 steps west and then scavenge whatever structure is available there, staying silent until I know I have witnesses. Marcus Webb scavenges the adjacent storefront.
I am still alone, and the silence is starting to feel heavy despite my attempts to keep focused on the logistics. My goal remains water security. The factory warehouse has been thoroughly searched multiple times already. I need to be systematic but also look for things that aren't obvious, like small office supplies or maintenance areas within the structure itself, which might hold containers or cleaning chemicals. Since there are no people nearby, I must remain silent. I will continue scavenging here, focusing on any detail missed before.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically searches the factory warehouse for overlooked materials.
The rain is annoying, but it's better than total darkness. The fully rested buff is a massive help. I need to use this time efficiently. My immediate priority has to be water conservation and finding something useful for my base or goals, specifically light/comm gear. I'm going to scoop up some stored water first, then focus on scavenging the warehouse area thoroughly. Since no one is around, silence is key.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storage racks and collects water.
I must keep my buffs going, so staying put is paramount for now. The fully rested buff is too valuable to risk by moving out of Unit 1A. I need to continue scavenging because stockpiling resources is the main goal. Since I am already well hydrated and fed, I won't waste a drink or food item. I will focus entirely on scouring every nook and cranny in this unit.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the apartment thoroughly.
The unit's been completely cleared out. Staying here won't help the goal of stockpiling resources, no matter how safe it feels right now. I need to move into an adjacent apartment or building to scavenge again. Heading north seems like a solid direction to get into the main flow of the flats and hit other units. Since I have enough stamina for a jog, I'll take 3 steps north toward the next unit.
Dex Aquifer moves out of Unit 1A.
I'm still in the pharmacy. I should try one more scavenger sweep here to maximize my chances of finding medicine.
Priya Nair scavenges the back rooms and drawers. I am alone again. The silence is a persistent pressure, but it's nothing compared to the chaos of the blackout. My priority remains resource accumulation for survival tools, water purification methods, medicine. I need to expand my scavenging perimeter within this warehouse district without wasting energy. Moving west 1 step and searching that adjacent section is low risk and maintains momentum. I will keep moving methodically until I find a better base or key supplies. Kenji Tanaka moves 1 step west, then searches the area for useful materials.
I've thoroughly searched City Hall and it was a bust for anything major, but I need to keep moving west into the commercial strip. The goal is people, not just supplies right now. Since I have my rest buffs, I can jog out onto the street to cover more ground quickly. Staying silent because there's no one nearby.
Lydia Brennan moves through the City Hall exit and jogs into the adjacent street. Round 15 highlights. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds quality groceries. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. The rain is too heavy outside. Staying exposed drains resources fast. Marrow Market is 3 steps east, a solid building structure. I need to get inside immediately to stop the exposure damage and then scavenge. Movement must be efficient but not reckless with stamina. Staying quiet because I'm alone. Marcus Webb walks through the rain toward Marrow Market.
The isolation ache is real, I need company. But my goal remains clear, secure clean water. The rain is relentless, making movement difficult, so staying put and scavenging for containers/purification agents seems best. Since the tap pressure is holding, I must take some water to help stockpile towards 10 gallons. I'll focus on systematic searching again.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically searches the warehouse racks and collects potable city water from the main tap.
I'm running low on hope, and I really need to find something that helps me maintain a base like light or radio gear. The rain is brutal, so staying put and scavenging seems like the best bet right now. I need to exhaust this spot before moving, even if it feels repetitive. My buff is helping keep my stress down, which is good, but the isolation is getting heavy.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storage racks.
The unit's dry of goods. Scavenging here is pointless now. I gotta get out. The plan is to find another building, a place with more potential supplies to continue the stockpiling mission. Moving west, towards Duskwood Terrace, should put me in a new area for scavenging. Gotta move quick but not waste energy.
Ruth Callahan W times 2 rightward arrow, 2238.
Man, all alone again. This place is safe, but it's a cage. The rain's brutal, so stay put for now. Gotta top up some water since I'm thirsty, even if I save the bottle for later. Need to figure out how to get more supplies without draining too much energy in this downpour.
Dex Aquifer drinks from the tap.
It's really hard being this isolated, Yar. The silence is, it's almost louder than noise sometimes. I need to focus on the system, resources first. Since the rain is bad, staying here in the pharmacy makes the most sense for now. I should try scavenging one more time, maybe there were things I missed before. And since the taps are still working, collecting water is a priority over drinking it right now. It feels like I'm running out of ways to make progress, but I have to keep going. Maybe finding another person will feel so much easier than this constant effort.
Priya Nair scavenges the back rooms and drawers. I am in a secure spot for now. The blackout was disruptive but not dangerous here. My priority is gathering resources, specifically tools or light sources that can improve this warehouse unit. Since there are no agents nearby, silence is mandatory to conserve energy and avoid revealing my position unnecessarily. I will focus on scavenging the immediate area again. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the industrial warehouse district.
The rain is brutal. I can't stay out here, I'll get sick or hypothermic within hours. I have to get back into City Hall, even if it means losing time on my search for resources. The goal of finding people is still paramount, but survival comes first. I need to move carefully and conserve energy while heading east towards the civic building.
Lydia Brennan walks eastward through the rain toward the City Hall entrance. Round 16 highlights. Light rain, rightward arrow, heavy rain. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods. The rain is too heavy to stay outside. Need shelter now. Marrow Market is the closest structure with obvious supplies. Move quickly but methodically to get out of this downpour. Focus on getting inside first, then assess for scavenging opportunities. Marcus Webb walks rapidly toward the market entrance.
The rain is relentless. Staying here in the Cinder Works factory keeps me dry and safe for now. My primary focus has to remain on securing clean, potable water. I'm going to take more water from the main tap before I think about moving again. It's a slow grind, but every drop counts toward my stockpile goal.
Dr. Elena Vasquez collects potable city water from the main tap.
It's still raining, so staying put is best. I need that calm gear or a light source for the sub-gall. Scavenging again has to be done. It's boring, but it's productive. The silence is getting heavy, man, I really wish someone would just walk through these doors and say hi. Just one face, anything.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storage racks.
The rain's too heavy to stay out here. I need shelter, period. The apartment complex on the east side looks best, it'll keep the wet off and let me plan my next move from a stable spot. I must get inside before this cold drains us completely.
Ruth Callahan moves into Ashfield Court.
Man, this place is tapped out. Gotta keep moving, gotta find something else to scrape together. Stayin' here isn't cutting it. The rain ain't helpin', but at least we covered the unit already. Time to slip into a neighbor's flat and see what they got stashed away. Hopefully not more dead ends.
Dex Okafor moves west to an adjacent apartment.
I really need to keep salvaging supplies here, being alone is draining. I'll check every corner of the pharmacy.
Priya Nair scavenges the back rooms and drawers again. The rain is heavy, but we're dry inside. My hydration is dropping, even though my hunger is fine. The best use of time now is to top off my water supply at this working tap. After that, I need to keep scavenging. I can't afford to move until I know what resources are here. The warehouse district has too many blind spots to ignore. Staying put maximizes efficiency and conserves energy while the rain keeps us sheltered. Kenji Tanaka searches the industrial warehouse district.
The rain is awful, it's draining me. I really need solid cover. My goal is City Hall, but falling apart outside isn't helping that at all. Falls Pharmacy is right there, and I can slip inside quickly. I have to get out of this downpour now.
Lydia Brennan moves west toward the pharmacy entrance. Round 17 highlights. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges finds canned goods. Dex Okafor, scavenges nothing left here. Priya Nair, scavenges finds antibiotics. The rain is too much. Staying exposed burns stamina and warmth fast. The market storefront is right there, one tile east. Need shelter now. Get in, assess what's available, then plan to scavenge for supplies. Thirsty, but movement takes priority. Focus on getting inside. Marcus Webb moves into the Marrow Market storefront.
The heavy rain makes movement impractical and risks energy drain, so I must stay in the Cinder Works warehouse. My priority is water. I need to keep taking potable water from the tap while simultaneously scavenging for containers or purification supplies. The isolation is wearing on me, but focusing on the tangible tasks keeps my mind sharp. I'll take a sip of water and scavenge around the racks.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically collects city water from the main tap.
I'm still alone, which is tough. My main goal is gear light or radio stuff. Staying here in the warehouse while it pours seems safest. I need to scavenge again, hoping for a breakthrough. Also, my hydration needs attention, so I'll grab some water from the tap and make sure I get it into my inventory instead of drinking right away. Keep moving on momentum, even if that means just standing still.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storage racks and collects water.
Need to get off this street. The rain's bad enough without the night coming. Ashfield Court is right there, it's got plumbing, which means scavenging chances. Gotta move in and start gathering stuff before I waste any more energy.
Ruth Callahan moves into Ashfield Court.
Man, gotta keep moving. This unit's dry, but it's empty. Need to hit another apartment in these flats and scavenge again before the rain stops or I lose my momentum. Stay low-key, save energy, and keep an eye out for anything that can be stacked up. Gotta find something useful.
Dex Okafor scavenges the adjacent unit.
I feel so alone. 17 turns, and nothing but the sound of rain and my own breathing. I need to keep moving, or at least keep doing things, just to prove to myself that I can still function. The thirst is nagging me, even if it's not critical yet. I think maybe I should try tapping into this building one last time? Maybe there are some medicine drawers I haven't found. It feels safer to stay put and exhaust the resources here than to wander out in this downpour. If I can just find a few more antibiotics, or even something like soap, it would help with the isolation feeling. Ari, Yar, focus on the task at hand.
Priya Nair scavenges the pharmacy and drinks from the tap. The objective remains scavenging this warehouse district for resources. The heavy rain makes moving out a liability right now, staying put minimizes risk while allowing me to maximize efficiency. I need tools, light sources, anything that helps fortify the base or advances my long-term goals. Since I am alone and have nothing immediate to consume, I will focus entirely on the search. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse district.
The rain is brutal, I can feel my core temperature dropping even though my warmth stat says I'm fine. I have to get into a building. The pharmacy looks like the most immediate option since it's right there, and at least it's enclosed. I need to move quickly but carefully. My whole body aches for solid shelter. I can't let this rain exhaust me before I even find another person.
Lydia Brennan jogs into the Falls Pharmacy. Round 18 highlights. Dex Aquifer, scavenges nothing left here. Priya Nair, scavenges finds bandage roll. The rain is too heavy to stay on the street. I need shelter, period. The Marrow Market storefront at 3438 is right there. Getting inside mitigates the immediate threat of exposure and allows me to start scavenging for supplies as planned. Hydration is dropping, I'll drink a bottle once I'm dry. Marcus Webb moves into the storefront.
The heavy rain keeps me grounded here in the factory. I need to keep stockpiling water, but my inventory is critically low. I must find containers or materials to support this goal. The isolation is wearing down, making every resource acquisition feel like a desperate measure against time. Focus on the tap and the racks.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically collects potable city water from the main tap and searches the surrounding industrial racks.
I'm still riding this scavenging momentum, trying to keep the rhythm going. The isolation is weirdly comfortable right now, like a predictable beat. Since it's still day and my water is dropping, I need to top off from the tap while I search again for anything that might help with light or comms. No one else is here, so radio silence, obviously. Just keep moving, gotta find something.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storage racks and drinks from a tap.
The rain's too bad out here. Gotta get inside Ashfield Court immediately before I waste warmth or energy. The apartment is close enough, one step east. Once inside, I need to start scavenging, but first, safety comes first.
Ruth Callahan moves into Ashfield Court.
Still alone, damn it. The rain never stops. Gotta keep moving and keep searching these flats. My supplies are tight, just canned food and water. Need to find something better than this junk. Moving west into the next unit, gotta try scavenging again even if I feel like I've been everywhere.
Dex Aquifer moves into an adjacent apartment unit.
I really feel like I'm hitting a wall here in the pharmacy. I think maybe I've scavenged everything that was easily reachable, and staying put just makes me anxious about what if everyone else leaves. My goal is to find people, so I need to move. The market sounds like the best bet because more people would naturally gather there. I should try moving west along this street for now. It might be safer than venturing into the woods, even with the rain.
Priya Nair walks out of the pharmacy. The rain is relentless, keeping me contained here at the foundry. Staying put conserves energy and keeps the mind focused. The unknown people out there are potential resources or liabilities. I'm not moving toward them until I have a better read on the situation. Since my supplies are adequate for now, and scavenging this specific spot has been fruitless, I need to exhaust every corner of the cell one more time before deciding to move further into the industrial zone. I must maintain vigilance despite the monotony. The priority remains resource accumulation and securing this location. Kenji Tanaka searches the warehouse district for remaining supplies.
The rain is absolutely miserable, and being out here on the street is draining me faster than I can handle it. My goal is City Hall. It's already my temporary base, and I need to get inside to conserve energy and find those working tools or light sources. Even though I feel lonely, right now, survival and staying dry are what matter most. I should jog back into the civic building.
Lydia Brennan jogs into the City Hall building. Round 19 highlights. Marcus Webb, quick_eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges finds bottled water. Dex Aquifer, scavenges nothing left here. The rain is too heavy. Staying outside is a waste of energy and warmth. Marrow Market is right there, just one block east. I need to get inside immediately to dry off and prepare for scavenging. Once in the store, I'll secure whatever supplies are available. Marcus Webb walks into the Marrow Market storefront.
I'm running low on external resources, so I need to keep maximizing my haul from this tap and these racks. The rain is a nuisance but also keeps me contained. I must focus on finding enough empty bottles or purification tablets. Staying put is the best call for now.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically collects water and searches the surrounding industrial racks.
Okay, the rain's still going, which is good because it keeps me sheltered. My energy is high, but my mind is getting restless. I need to move. Staying put is doing nothing for the sub-goal of finding lights or comm gear. The main warehouse strip east seems like the best bet for more supplies and maybe some abandoned tech junk. I'll jog over there. Just gotta keep moving. If I find people, I don't know what to do with them, but hey, momentum is good, right? Gotta focus on the next step.
Jamie Kowalski moves east into the main warehouse district.
The plan is sound, get into Ashfield Court and scavenge. The heavy rain makes staying outside foolish, wasting warmth and energy. Since I'm already at 22:38 and the building is to the east, a short walk should put me inside. Once in, I need to start scavenging immediately, using my remaining fully rested buffs wisely.
Ruth Callahan walks into Ashfield Court.
Gotta move. This unit's dry, nothing left here. Staying put wastes time and energy. Best bet is moving into the next apartment over to see if they got anything. Gotta keep that stockpile going.
Dex Okafor scavenges the adjacent apartment unit.
I need to scavenge the pharmacy thoroughly one last time, then move west toward the market where people might be.
Priya Nair scavenges the back rooms. The rain is keeping me safe inside this foundry block. I need to push through the routine search. The supplies are minimal, so every item found here counts. My focus must be on tools or anything that generates light when the grid inevitably fails. Staying put and maximizing the scavenge effort is the most rational choice right now. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse district.
The rain is brutal, and being out here is draining my warmth and stamina faster than I want. The priority has to be getting inside City Hall. It's only a few steps away. Jogging will get me there fastest while still keeping me safe from the worst of the downpour. I need to conserve energy and focus on reaching that shelter.
Lydia Brennan jogs through the street towards City Hall. Round 20 highlights. Dex Okafor, scavenges nothing left here. The goal is stockpiling and establishing a base/cache. The immediate resource is the adjacent Marrow Market storefront, which is a designated scavenging location. I need to move into it immediately to start looking for supplies. Since I am alone, silence is mandatory. Marcus Webb walks toward the market entrance.
I'm still in Cinderworks. The rain is a constant background noise now. I need to focus on my supplies, the water and the containers for it. I've scoured this spot already, but maybe there are things I missed. It's tough being alone, but right now, resources have to come first. I will scavenge again and fill up some more water bottles from the tap.
Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges the surrounding industrial racks.
It's quiet. Too quiet. The isolation ache is really hitting hard today. It's not just physical, it's ambient. I need to find something useful, something electrical or maybe a radio part. Scavenging in this warehouse district feels like the right move. I'll start by searching around my current spot, and then head west into the street to keep moving. The movement is key for me right now. It keeps the mind from wandering too much on what company means.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse floor.
Got to get inside that court. Need supplies. Scavenging's what matters right now. Stay sharp, keep the focus tight.
Ruth Callahan moves east into the apartment building.
Man, this rain ain't letting up, and the feeling of being totally alone is starting to wear on me. Gotta get out of this loop. The unit is dry for scavenging, so gotta move. Moving north into another section of the flats seems like a decent bet for more supplies without going too far from base. Need those light sources or some fuel, man. Stockpiling is key.
Dex Aquifer moves north.
I think maybe I shouldn't just leave yet. The pharmacy has been here for so long, and even though I feel really isolated, it's painful. Honestly, this place is a cache of things. Maybe there are still some hidden medical supplies or canned goods that could help me stabilize until I find someone else. I need to maximize what I can get out of this location before committing myself to moving toward the market or anywhere else. It's just so quiet. Airy, yar, I really hope I don't waste time here when I should be meeting people.
Priya Nair scavenges the back rooms. The blackout was jarring. The city going silent like that, it's a huge disruption, but I need to stay focused. Stress is mounting slightly due to the isolation and the sudden shift in normalcy, even if my mood reads upbeat. My goal remains securing the space and stockpiling resources. Since I am already at my most secure location, 766, and the weather is providing shelter, continuing to scavenge here is the highest priority action. The limited inventory means every canned item or bottle of water must be considered a major find. I will remain stationary and search this area thoroughly. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse district.
I need to get out of this rain and into a building. The city hall feels like the best place right now, since that's where my sub-goal is pointing me. I'm so tired, but if I stay outside any longer, I just can't. I hope there are supplies in there. I really need to focus on this small step, honey. Just get inside.
Lydia Brennan moves into the City Hall building. Round 21 highlights. Heavy rain, rightward arrow, light rain. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges, finds bottled water. Lydia Brennan, quick _ eat, you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. The light rain is a nuisance. I need to get indoors, specifically into the Marrow Market storefront, because that's where I can start scavenging for supplies. My goal is stockpiling, so every usable item counts. Moving in will secure me a working base for now. Marcus Webb moves east into the market.
I'm tired but focused. The constant isolation is heavy, but the mission water is a strong anchor right now. Since no one is nearby, I must remain silent. I need to maximize my resources here in the Cinder Works factory. Scavenging and collecting water from the tap are the priorities for this turn to move closer to stockpiling enough potable water.
Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges the industrial racks and collects city water.
I'm tired, but I can't stop moving. The warehouse is massive, and if there are any useful supplies, tools, radios, anything that gives us light or communication, they have to be in here. I need to keep my head down and just focus on the next few steps. Scavenging again seems like the best use of this hour. It's a grind, but it keeps the momentum up. I need to remember to write my summary honestly, no delusions about how good things are.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse floor.
The rain ain't going nowhere yet. I gotta get into that apartment building, Ashfield Court. Scavenging is the only way to make this place stick, and if I can't scavenge where I am, I move until I can. The fully rested buff is almost gone, I better use this time wisely, focus on supplies, not just wandering. Got plenty of energy, so I walk across the threshold into that building.
Ruth Callahan moves towards Ashfield Court.
Man, gotta keep this pace up. Been bouncing around all day and I'm running low on everything but luck. The goal is stockpiling, so staying put in one spot to scavenge or just rest for a bit makes sense. Harker Flats is right there south, better get inside the action before it gets dark again. Gonna jog back into that place and grab some grub while we move.
Dex Aquifer none.
I feel really pressured by this isolation thing, it's making me anxious and I keep expecting someone just around the corner. But I need to be rational, or at least try to be. Scavenging again might just waste energy. My goal is people, so I should move towards where they are most likely to be, the market, which is west. I think a jog of 3 steps will get me out of this cramped store area and into the main street. I need to focus on that movement, it's going to help my stress levels, I hope.
Priya Nair moves through the storefront. The isolation is a constant weight. 21 turns alone. The ache is there, a low hum beneath the focus, but I cannot act on it yet. People are unpredictable. The current priority remains the same, resources and establishing the security of this location. The light rain provides cover for scavenging. I will continue to methodically search the warehouse district for anything overlooked: tools, fuel, or more water/canned goods. No speaking, no one is near enough. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the industrial warehouse area.
I really need to get into that building and find something useful. The rain is getting worse, and being outside just drains me. I can't keep focusing on the big picture, I just have to focus on the next step. City Hall feels like the best bet for tools or any kind of emergency supplies. I'll move east, straight into the building.
Lydia Brennan walks towards City Hall. Round 22 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds canned goods. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges finds bottled water. Dex Aquifer, quick_eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much but it takes the edge off. The rain is steady. Staying in this market unit makes sense. It's contained, dry, and I need to be close to supplies. Since there are no people around, silence holds. My priority remains stocking up non-perishables. I need to conserve energy for scavenging tomorrow. Marcus Webb waits in the storefront.
I am still operating on routine, focusing entirely on the mechanics of survival. The isolation is wearing, but I can't afford to let my mind drift. Water storage is paramount right now. Since the immediate apartment racks are exhausted, I will move a short distance east within the Cinder Works complex and systematically continue scavenging through the industrial area for containers or purification supplies. Silence is key, nobody hears me talking.
Dr. Elena Vasquez systematically continues searching the warehouse racks.
Man, it's weirdly peaceful in here. Too peaceful. Just the rain and the echoes of what used to be normal life. I gotta keep moving, right? Can't just sit around waiting for, well, anything. Gotta find a way to power something, or signal someone. The isolation is really starting to get to me. It feels like my own head is doing the talking sometimes. But hey, at least these walls are thick. Let's see what else this old place has for us. Just gotta focus on the next step, yeah? Keep it simple.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse floor.
The rain makes it smart to get inside. Ashfield Court is close, and it's a building with plumbing perfect for scavenging. I need to move in now and start gathering supplies before nightfall. Gotta keep moving, gotta stockpile.
Ruth Callahan walk east into the apartment complex.
Stressed and tired. Need to get back into the flats. The street is too exposed right now, especially with the rain and total darkness still hanging over everything. Jogging south toward the apartment building will take me out of the open and closer to my established base. Gotta conserve energy but keep moving. No one nearby means silence. Focus on getting inside first.
Dex Aquifer jogs south into the flats.
I feel really drained, Yar. It might be that I shouldn't push myself so much right now, but I also feel this desperate need to keep moving. If I stay here alone, the isolation will get me. The unknown person is west, near Marrow Market. I think maybe I should move towards them. A jog seems okay for my stamina, even if it costs a little more effort. It's better to make progress than just stand still and let the stress build up.
Priya Nair moves westward toward Marrow Market. The rain is a constant presence, good cover for movement or deep searches. My immediate goal remains resource acquisition within this foundry district. Staying put minimizes risk while maximizing time spent scavenging. The warehouse area is massive, and even after multiple sweeps, there must be something overlooked: tools, Maybe some fuel, or better light sources are critical. I will focus on a systematic search of the remaining hidden spots in this immediate vicinity. Kenji Tanaka searches the industrial warehouse district for supplies.
I'm exhausted and the isolation is really getting to me, but I can't afford to stop moving. The goal is light and water first. Since I'm right next to City Hall, that's where I need to be. I should move into the building immediately so I can start looking for anything useful, tools, batteries, or even just dry space. Staying silent because no one is around, speaking wastes energy. I feel the pressure of being alone. The rain and the darkness, even if it's technically day, make everything feel fragile. I need to focus on the next step, getting inside and scavenging.
Lydia Brennan moves into the City Hall building. Round 23 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds bottled water. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods. The rain is steady. Staying in the market keeps me dry and close to potential supplies. My priority remains stockpiling non-perishables. I need to get inside the storefront properly before scavenging. Moving east, steps 1, into the market structure, then immediately scavenge. Focus on utility items or food. Marcus Webb moves into the Marrow Market storefront and searches for supplies.
The day is winding down, and continuing to scavenge in this factory district is the most logical use of time. My goal is water security, so I must press on with searching for containers or purification supplies. Since there are no agents nearby, silence is mandatory. The rain makes everything damp, but staying focused on the mission keeps the anxiety at bay.
Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges the industrial racks.
I need to keep moving or at least searching to combat the stress and isolation. Scavenging here is low risk since I know the area, but it's slow going. The rain makes me want to stay put. My focus has to be on finding something, a working light source, anything that suggests power or communication tech. Staying silent minimizes risk of detection while also conserving my energy and not broadcasting my position unnecessarily.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse floor.
The rain is a pain and frankly, an annoyance. Ashfield Court is right there, I need to get inside the damn building and stop getting wet. The sub-goal was scavenging, so moving into the apartment complex is step 1. I'll jog east, keep it quick, and then see what I can find in my unit next turn.
Man, this city's a ghost town. Gotta make moves. The goal is the apartment, gotta get back there and start stockpiling stuff before the next bad weather hits. Feeling the isolation though, need to keep moving toward people or at least towards safety. Jogging south into the flats seems right. Need to save my energy but also get closer to that base.
Dex Aquifer jogs south through Harker Street flats.
I feel really tired, like every decision requires a massive amount of effort right now. The rain and the isolation are hitting me hard, even if my stress stat says calm. I need to keep moving towards the marrow market because it was our best bet for people, but walking slowly is key to conserving energy. Since there's no one near me, I must stay silent. It might be that this constant movement is just delaying the inevitable loneliness, but right now, finding anyone is the only thing keeping me going.
Priya Nair walks into the marrow market. The current scavenging spot is exhausted. Staying here is pointless. The goal remains resource gathering for a secure base. The light rain requires caution but also necessitates movement to find new materials. Moving west into the adjacent warehouse units will maximize the chance of finding tools or supplies without wasting time on an already searched area. I need to keep moving systematically. Kenji Tanaka walks out of the current unit.
The isolation is really getting to me, I keep expecting someone to appear around the corner. The rain makes everything feel colder. I need to get inside the city hall quickly to scavenge for light sources and tools, like I planned. Moving east into the building now.
Lydia Brennan moves quickly towards the city hall entrance. Round 24 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds canned goods. The blackout was total. No warning. The priority is supplies and shelter before nightfall. I need to get into that storefront. Scavenging here is key. Keep it short. Focus. Marcus Webb moves into the Marrow Market storefront and begins searching for goods.
The isolation is a constant, dull ache, but I have to focus on the practical things right now. The blackout was terrifying, and the silence since has been worse. My goal remains water storage. Being here in Cinder Works gives me access to the tap, which is a lifeline. Scavenging again at this spot is necessary, I need containers or purification tablets. Staying put for the night will minimize stress. I must keep moving on the plan.
Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges the industrial racks.
I'm running low on ideas and resources, but I can't just sit here waiting for things to happen. The isolation stress is really hitting hard, it feels like my mind is going to cycle through all these worst-case scenarios about how we're all going to starve or freeze. Scavenging again is a long shot, but I need to keep moving and keep looking. Drinking this water bottle now will help steady the nausea from dehydration and give me a little boost of energy for the search. Since I'm alone, silence is mandatory.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse floor while drinking bottled water.
It's dusk, and night is coming. Ashfield Court is the only place nearby that offers immediate shelter and has plumbing access for scavenging later. I need to get inside now before the stress of the dark sets in. I'll move one step east into the building. No one's here, so silence it is. Stay focused on securing this unit.
Ruth Callahan moves into Ashfield Court.
Man, Gotta get out of this open street before it gets dark. The stress is building up fast, makes every step feel heavy. Need those flats. Gotta make it to that apartment box. Moving south through Harker Street flats, keeping eyes peeled for anything useful or anyone who needs a hand. Stay focused on the goal, base and stockpile.
Dex Aquifer jogs south into the residential block.
It is getting really dark out here, Yar. The pressure, it's mounting because I feel so alone. I know the plan was to head west toward the market for people, but now that night is coming, and those predators are already moving. Maybe I should just go back to the pharmacy first? It's a known spot, at least there are walls. If I can get inside, maybe I can scavenge something useful before it gets too bad. I really shouldn't sound panicked, but this constant darkness is making me feel so exposed. I think maybe if I just move east, 2 steps, into the pharmacy, that would be safest right now.
Priya Nair walks quickly toward Falls Pharmacy. The priority is resources, especially anything that generates light or provides materials for defense/shelter. The warehouse district must be systematically cleared. I will scavenge this immediate area first, then move west to cover adjacent sections of the foundry complex. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storage racks and moves 2 steps west into an adjoining section of the foundry.
It's getting really dark, I need to get inside the City Hall building immediately. The goal is supplies, light, water, anything useful for survival right now. Being alone is awful. Every time I pass a window or hear a distant sound, I think it's someone else who needs me. I have to focus on my steps and just get into that structure.
Lydia Brennan jogs towards the City Hall entrance. Round 25 highlights. Light rain, rightward arrow clear. Dr. Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds bottled water. Jamie Kowalski, quick_eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods. It's dark out here. No light source means scavenging is slow and dangerous tonight. My goal is stockpiling supplies at the market. I need to get inside the Marrow Market immediately for shelter before night penalties hit harder. The movement is simple, east, into the store. Marcus Webb moves into the storefront.
It's late, and I've been alone for too long. The isolation stress is constant, even if I don't feel it outwardly. My body and mind need a break. Sleeping now will maximize recovery from the day's routine scavenging while mitigating both physical fatigue and emotional strain. Although my goal is water, I cannot achieve that if I burn out first. I must prioritize rest.
Dr. Elena Vasquez sleep.
Man, this silence is loud. I feel totally wired, you know? Like all the adrenaline hasn't worn off, even though everything's quiet. Gotta keep moving, gotta find something. The blackout was brutal, but we're safe here for now. Let's hit those taps and try to sleep it off a bit. Maybe tomorrow morning I can actually focus on finding some decent light source or radio parts. Just need one thing to break the monotony.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges and fills a water bottle at the tap while settling down for sleep.
It's pitch black out here. The cold is biting, and these few supplies are precious. Gotta get inside this Ashfield court before I waste more energy outside. Scavenging is the priority, but I need shelter first. Moving in and getting settled down. Must conserve strength for what we find.
Ruth Callahan moves into the apartment building.
The dark here is rough. Gotta make it back to the flat before this cold sets in for good. Need that secure spot, gotta stockpile something tonight. Can't afford another night exposed like this. Keep moving, stay focused.
Dex Okafor jogs into the apartment building.
It's dark and I need shelter urgently. The pharmacy is closest and has plumbing, so I must get inside.
Priya Nair moves toward the Falls Pharmacy storefront. The lights going out, total failure. It's a massive variable we didn't account for. High stress, but I can't afford to panic. Staying inside minimizes risk right now. The best thing is rest. Need to maximize recovery until this darkness lifts and I find a source of light. Focus on the immediate needs, sleep, safety. Kenji Tanaka rests in place.
It's getting really dark out here, and I can feel the cold setting in. I need to get inside City Hall now. The exhaustion is hitting me harder than usual because of the isolation and the darkness. My goal is light and tools. I have to focus on that. I hope this building has something useful. I need to jog into shelter.
Lydia Brennan moves quickly toward the City Hall entrance. Round 26 highlights. Jamie Kowalski, fills water bottle, empty, with water bottle. Ruth Callahan, quick_eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. It's late night, dark, and I have no light. The market storefront is the safest place for now. I need to conserve energy and wait until dawn or until I can find a way to generate light/resources. Staying put minimizes stress and keeps me safe from predators. I must wait.
It's pitch black out here. Gotta get into Ashfield Court. The cold is biting, and I need to find some way to stock up before this place becomes a tomb. Scavenging in that apartment block is the only play right now. Keep it simple, move east, secure shelter first.
Ruth Callahan moves into Ashfield Court.
It's pitch black out here. My head feels fuzzy, and every creak of a floorboard or rustle in the street makes me jump. Need to get back to the flats. The apartment is safe, even if it's just my unit for now. Gotta make it there before I burn out on this adrenaline rush. Going south, jogging steadily, gotta conserve energy but keep moving.
Dex Okafor moves cautiously toward the apartments.
I'm really tired, Yar. The darkness is so overwhelming. I just need to get inside somewhere secure before the night gets worse and the cold hits harder. Falls Pharmacy seems like the best option because it's right there and it's a building, which means I can at least stop losing warmth/energy stress from being exposed on the street tonight. I think maybe I should move into the pharmacy first. It will be safer to start scavenging there tomorrow morning when I have more energy. I must remember to conserve my supplies too.
Priya Nair moves east into the Falls Pharmacy storefront.
The darkness is terrifying, it feels like everything just stopped working at once. The cold, the utter silence. I need to get inside City Hall now. It's close enough that I can practically feel the stone walls around me. I have to move quickly but carefully so I don't waste energy before I find a place to rest and scavenge for something useful, a light source, anything. Staying out here at night is too dangerous.
Lydia Brennan moves into City Hall. Round 27 highlights. Priya Nair, quick _ eat you eat the bar. Chalky and thick, but sustaining. The darkness is absolute. I need to conserve energy and stay within this building until morning or until I find a light source. Moving out is too risky right now, the cold and lack of visibility are draining. The market provides shelter, which is non-negotiable for survival tonight. Focus on staying calm. Plan for scavenging when there's light. Marcus Webb stays in the storefront.
Night's setting in deep, no light. Gotta get inside that apartment complex. Scavenging's the point, gotta find something useful or I ain't doin' much tonight. The cold is somethin' fierce. Move east, then dig into this place.
Ruth Callahan moves east into the apartment building and scavenges.
Man, this cold is biting. Gotta get inside the flats ASAP. Can't keep running on fumes like this when the darkness hits. Need that structure, need those walls around me. Just gotta make it into a unit so I can stop stressing and start figuring out where to scavenge for some real gear, a flashlight or something. Keep moving south.
Dex Okafor jogs south toward the nearest apartment entrance.
I really need to get into a building for safety, especially now that it's so dark outside.
Priya Nair moves into the storefront.
It's getting colder out here, and the darkness is making me anxious. The city hall looks like it has plumbing, which means scavenging might be possible soon. I need to get inside the main building structure to stabilize myself before I can think about finding light or water. Moving into the building first is the priority.
Lydia Brennan walk into the City Hall entrance. Round 28 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. It's dark, cold, and I'm stuck in this storefront. Scavenging is the priority. Need to exhaust this spot for anything useful before moving. Staying put conserves energy against the cold night stress. Marcus Webb scavenges the empty aisles of the market.
It's late, cold, and dark out here. Staying on the street is too exposed. Ashfield Court is right there, 2 steps east. Gotta get inside this place before the night gets worse. Need to scavenge for anything alight, some supplies. I can't afford another cold night outside. I'll move into the apartment building now.
Ruth Callahan walk into Ashfield Court.
The darkness is oppressive. Need to get inside the flats. The cold and exhaustion are hitting harder now that it's been so long since the blackout. Staying near my unit at 438 is key for rest, but I have to navigate the complex first. Moving south into the apartment building is the safest move right now. Gotta conserve energy and get off this street.
Dex Okafor moves cautiously into the apartment block.
The darkness is really bad, Yar. It feels so exposed out here on the street at night. My stress is creeping up because I'm alone and there's no light. The pharmacy is right there, just 1 step east. I need to get inside immediately before the cold or the total blackness takes more of me. I have to stay focused on just getting into that building first.
Priya Nair walks into the Falls Pharmacy storefront.
It's so dark out here tonight. I need this shelter. The cold, it's really getting to me. I have to get into the city hall and just wait for morning, or at least find something that gives us light. I hope there are resources in here. Staying quiet is key since no one can hear me out here, but I need to be ready to act when I see a chance.
Lydia Brennan moves into the building. Round 29 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. It's pitch black out here on the street. The cold is hitting hard, especially at this hour. I can't scavenge from the open street. The market is right there, a full block away. I need to get inside, into that storefront, before anything else. It'll offer shelter and hopefully, some supplies or at least a stable spot to plan from. Marcus Webb moves east into the Marrow Market storefront.
It's freezing out here, and I haven't seen a single living soul in days. The street is dead quiet, which usually means something bad is up. Ashfield Court has to be my base. I need to get inside, find some light source if possible, and start hoarding supplies before the cold or whatever else gets us. Better move now than wait until the morning.
Ruth Callahan walks east into the apartment building entrance.
Man, this whole thing is rough. The blackout, the cold, gotta keep moving toward that apartment unit at 438. Being outside in this dark makes every step feel heavy. Need to get inside and find a place to settle down before I run low on energy. Moving south seems like the best bet to navigate into the core of the flats.
It's so dark, Yar. The cold is really setting in because I don't have anything to wear. My stress levels are still high from the isolation. Moving into the pharmacy feels like the best immediate choice, at least it offers shelter and potential supplies. I need to conserve energy and stay low profile tonight. I should just move inside, keep quiet, and wait for morning before scavenging or moving further. The goal remains finding people.
Priya Nair moves into the Falls Pharmacy storefront.
It's so dark, it feels like nothing but a heavy blanket. I need to get inside this building, even if I just stay by the entrance for now. The cold is getting into my bones, and the darkness is terrifying. First things first, though. My hydration is low, I need to drink this water bottle right away before we move. Once I'm in the city hall, I can start looking for anything: a working radio, a flashlight, anything that gives us light or stability. I have to focus on one step at a time. Just get inside.
Lydia Brennan drinks the water bottle and moves into the building. Round 30 highlights. Lydia Brennan, you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. It's late night, cold, and outside in the street is a liability. I need to get back into the Marrow Market storefront immediately for shelter. The quick water will help keep my hydration up while moving. Staying put inside is priority 1. Marcus Webb moves east into the market.
The cold is getting to me. I need shelter, quick. Get into Ashfield Court and start looking for supplies before it gets worse. Gotta get inside.
Ruth Callahan moves toward the entrance of Ashfield Court.
The darkness and cold are hitting hard. Gotta get inside. Harker Street Flats is right there, south. Walking pace it is, don't want to burn out stamina when I need every drop for scavenging later. Need to move toward that base first thing.
Dex Okafor moves slowly into the flats.
It's really dark out here, isn't it? And so quiet. It feels wrong. Being alone for 30 turns has been a strange kind of torture, yar. My mind keeps filling the silence with people and voices, which I know isn't helpful, but it's hard not to do that when you're waiting this long. The cold is still a concern, even if my current warmth item helps. Since we can't scavenge tonight because of the darkness and lack of light sources, staying put in the pharmacy storefront seems safest. I need to conserve energy for when it's daylight so I can properly look through those drawers and back rooms. Tomorrow morning, right at dawn, is my window. I hope someone appears before then. I really hope. It's pitch black out here, and this cold is brutal. I need to get inside City Hall immediately before the night stress gets worse. My sub-goal is finding tools/light sources, so getting into a secure, indoor space with plumbing access is paramount. The darkness makes everything feel exposed. I have to move east one step now.
Lydia Brennan moves into the City Hall entrance. Round 31 highlights. Marcus Webb, quick_eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. It's pitch black. The cold is brutal, and staying out here is a waste of energy. I need shelter. The Marrow Market storefront is the only place right now. I must move in to stop the cold/darkness drain, regardless of how many times I've done it before. I will walk slowly. Stay silent. Marcus Webb moves into the store.
It's dark as pitch out here. The cold bites worse now the lights are out for good. Staying outside near this entrance is foolish, too exposed. I need to get into the building, deep inside, where it'll be safer from the night air and animals. My goal is that unit of mine Ashfield Court, 2438. Gotta move east, find my way in, and then start digging through this place for supplies. Waste not, want not, I need to stock up.
Ruth Callahan walks into the building.
Man, 3 days in this dark mess. Gotta keep moving south into the flats. The cold is gonna kill us before anything else does if we stay out here on the street. Need to get inside, even if it's just a temporary safe spot, to recharge and start stockpiling. Keep it quick, easy. Just gotta make it back to base.
Dex Okafor moves into the Harker Street flats.
It's incredibly dark and cold in here, isn't it? Staying put in the pharmacy is probably the safest bet for now. We really need to conserve energy until dawn. I feel this constant pressure to act, but doing anything right now feels too risky with no light source. Maybe we just wait. Focus on breathing, focusing on the little things that are stable, like these walls around us.
Priya Nair stands quietly in the main aisle of the storefront.
I am exhausted, but I can't stay out here in the dark anymore. This cold is getting to me, I have to get fully inside the building. My goal is resources and light. If I can just get past this threshold, I can finally scavenge for tools or anything that might help us survive this night.
Lydia Brennan moves into City Hall. Round 32 highlights. Clear rightward arrow overcast. The night is brutal and cold. I need shelter immediately. The market storefront is adjacent and provides both cover and potential resources. Moving in will stabilize my immediate situation and allow me to scavenge next turn if the area is worth it. Marcus Webb none.
It's dark, cold, and every bit of energy counts. The plan is simple, get into Ashfield Court and reach my unit at 2438. Moving slowly east to conserve both stamina and body heat. I must stay focused on the objective, stockpiling supplies is paramount right now.
The priority right now is shelter and warmth. It's pitch black, cold, and too exposed out here on the street at night. Gotta make it back to the apartment complex fast. Jogging south seems like the quickest way into the housing structure. Keep moving, can't stop until I'm inside.
Dex Okafor jogs south toward the apartments.
It's 4:32 a.m., pitch black, and dangerously cold out here on the street. The pharmacy storefront is my best bet for immediate shelter. I need to get completely inside to mitigate the night penalties and conserve warmth. Since I'm already right at the entrance, a short walk east should put me safely indoors. I have to keep talking to myself or planning things just to break this awful isolation feeling. It feels like I might say anything if someone walked by.
Priya Nair walks slowly into the storefront.
It's so dark, but at least we're inside. The cold was really biting tonight. I have to focus on finding something useful, a light source, anything that gives us a head start. Scavenging is my only option right now, honey. I need to keep moving through this building until I find what I need.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the City Hall offices. Round 33 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. It's night and cold. Need shelter, need supplies. The market is right there. Move in, secure a spot, then see what I can find. Keep moving. Marcus Webb moves into the Marrow Market storefront.
It's pitch black out here. The cold is a goddamn thief, taking my heat and energy bit by bit. The instinct tells me to get into that apartment building Ashfield Court and stay put until I can scavenge properly. Can't waste time standing in this open street. Need to move east into the complex.
Ruth Callahan moves east into Ashfield Court.
Man, this darkness is brutal. Every step feels heavy, and I gotta keep moving towards those flats. Gotta get inside, figure out what's salvageable, and try to make a little corner safe before it gets worse. Need to conserve energy. Keep the pace steady, don't sprint into nothing.
It's pitch black, and I'm exhausted by the sheer duration of this blackout. My stress level is low right now, but that might just be pure exhaustion masking growing anxiety. I absolutely need to get into the pharmacy storefront, it's the closest shelter. Moving slowly minimizes energy expenditure, which is crucial given the cold and lack of light. Since no one is nearby, I must stay silent. The priority remains getting inside and assessing what resources are immediately available for scavenging when dawn comes.
Priya Nair moves slowly into the Falls Pharmacy storefront to get out of the open street.
I need to get into City Hall immediately. It's dark and cold out here, I can't waste time on the street. The isolation is getting bad, I have to talk, even if it feels silly or pointless right now. I hope there are tools inside that can help us see and keep warm.
Lydia Brennan moves into the building. Round 34 highlights. Overcast, rightward arrow clear. It's dawn. The blackout is over, which is a relief. My immediate priority remains stockpiling supplies before this location becomes untenable or runs dry. I need to get deep into the market now. Scavenging inside the storefront should yield goods. I must be efficient with my energy. Marcus Webb moves east into the market and begins searching the aisles.
I feel remarkably well rested, which is a huge relief after the blackout trauma. The dawn is perfect for it. Since I have nothing nearby and my goal is to stockpile water, I should use this moment to scavenge again in the warehouse district while my full rest buffs are active, even with the grogginess penalty. Drinking from the tap will help maintain hydration and keep me grounded at this base. I need containers and purification supplies above all else.
Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges the industrial racks.
I feel genuinely good right now. Fully rested is a massive win. The dawn feels peaceful compared to the blackout chaos. However, being alone for 34 turns is starting to get heavy. My loneliness needs an outlet. I'm groggy, so moving too fast isn't smart. My goal remains finding people and securing supplies. I need to move out of the relative safety of the warehouse district but not wander aimlessly. The closest unknown person is 15 cells east, so heading east into the main street corridor seems like a good balance between exploration and following leads.
Jamie Kowalski moves toward the city center.
Dawn. Good. Means less stress than last night's pitch black. Need to get inside Ashfield Court proper. The street's exposed. Gotta secure a spot. My supplies are minimal, so scavenging is paramount. I'll move east into the building now. Once inside, I can start digging for things.
Ruth Callahan moves east toward the apartment entrance.
Dawn finally hit. Good. Gotta get inside and start securing this place. Staying out here is too much of a drain, even if it feels like nothing to do. The flats are right there, just need to jog through the entrance and figure out where to start scavenging. Keep movements efficient, gotta save that stamina for later.
Dex Okafor jogs into the apartment complex.
It's dawn. The worst is over. I need to get out of the open street and into the relative safety of the Falls Pharmacy storefront immediately. Being exposed all night was stressful, even if it's daylight now. I should move in slowly, conserving energy, and then check for anything useful inside. Since there are no people nearby, I must remain silent to keep my location hidden until I establish myself or find a resource.
Priya Nair moves into the Falls Pharmacy storefront. The night is over. Dawn brings a slight lift in mood, which helps. Being fully rested is a massive advantage. My focus needs to stay sharp, but the fatigue has lifted. I am alone at my base, and the priority remains scavenging for anything useful: tools, light sources, medical supplies. The coffee grounds and instant coffee are right here, they're worth picking up. I will pick them up first, then conduct a thorough scavenge of this warehouse section to improve my resource pool. Kenji Tanaka picks up the instant coffee and the coffee grounds.
I'm at City Hall and it's dawn. I need to keep moving inside the building to find resources, especially light sources or tools. The cold is a concern, but scavenging is more urgent right now. Since I can't scavenge until I move into a specific unit/office area, I'll walk further east into the main part of City Hall to try and get closer to working plumbing or offices. The isolation is really getting to me, it feels like I should be talking to someone, but no one is here. Focus on the goal, resources.
Lydia Brennan walks into the main section of City Hall. Round 35 highlights. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. I need to continue scavenging in the market. The goal is stockpiling supplies. Staying here, where I am sheltered and have access to goods, makes sense. Since it's dawn, stress is low. Focus on finding food/water or anything useful for the cash. Marcus Webb scavenges through the aisles of the market.
I'm still running on adrenaline and routine. The grogginess penalty is annoying, but my focus has to stay sharp. My priority is finding containers and purification tablets. Since the whole area is a maze of discarded materials, I need to exhaust every corner at this warehouse before moving out. I have to keep scavenging even if it feels fruitless right now.
Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges the factory warehouse.
I'm groggy but rested. Staying here to scavenge for supplies before venturing out into the streets.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storage area.
The dawn is here, that's a relief. I gotta get into Ashfield Court, away from this exposed street. The goal remains getting supplies. Moving east will get me inside the complex so I can start scavenging on next turn.
Ruth Callahan walks toward the entrance of Ashfield Court.
The priority has to be getting inside the flats. Being out here on the street, even with the dawn light, is too exposed and bad for morale/stress. I need to move into the apartment complex now, get settled in a unit if possible, or at least find a common area to start scavenging. Jogging south should get me right where I need to be.
Dex Okafor jogs toward the flat's entrance.
I'm really tired of being alone, Yar. It feels like the city has just stopped breathing. Since it's dawn, this is my chance to be proactive. The pharmacy is right next door, and I need to get inside there, otherwise, I can't scavenge properly. Moving into the storefront first will give me a secure base for now. I should check what resources are in the market later, but getting supplies from here is priority one.
Priya Nair walks cautiously towards the pharmacy entrance. I'm groggy, but I have a clear objective, resources and securing the space. The caffeine will help shake off the fog. Since no one is near, silence. Focus on the mission. Scavenge now. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse.
It's dawn, thank goodness. The open street is too exposed, even with the light coming up. Being alone for so long, it feels like I'll lose my mind if I don't find someone. I need to get into cover, somewhere safe to think and maybe scavenge a bit before moving further out. Falls Pharmacy looks like a good start, it's right here on the corner. I need to move carefully, conserving energy but making sure I get some shelter.
Lydia Brennan walks into Falls Pharmacy. Round 36 highlights. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds bottled water. I'm still focused on establishing this place. The street is exposed, I need to be in a solid structure like the market. I must move east, into the building, and then figure out how to properly scavenge when I have plumbing access inside. No one nearby means silence. Keep moving toward supplies. Marcus Webb moves through the storefront entrance.
I need to keep focusing on the immediate task. The blackout was terrifying, but surviving it has given me a routine, even if that routine is just scavenging for supplies. My goal of stockpiling clean water is paramount right now. Since I'm still at the factory warehouse and have the fully rested buff helping my search, I should dedicate this turn to another thorough scavenge. Finding purification tablets or more empty containers would be a huge win. Remaining silent is key since no one else is around.
Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges the industrial racks for supplies.
It's daytime, which is good. I need to stick with the plan, stockpile goods and find a power source. Staying put lets me keep hammering away at this storage yard. My goal is supplies, so I'm going to scavenge again. I hope there's something electrical in here, or at least some decent tools.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse unit.
The goal is simple, get inside Ashfield Court and gather supplies. I've been waiting for this moment, the time to act after all that dark stress. The building structure must be treated like a resource itself right now. Moving in will put me in position to scavenge next turn. Keep it efficient, don't waste any energy or time.
Ruth Callahan moves into Ashfield Court.
Man, gotta get into that building. The sun's up, which is good, but I need cover and supplies more than anything right now. Need to jog south towards the flats entrance. Keep it efficient, conserve energy, and don't spend a turn scavenging until I'm actually inside a unit with plumbing access. Focus on getting settled first.
I really need to get inside the pharmacy. It feels safer than standing out here on the street, especially since scavenging is my priority right now. I know I can't scavenge until I move in, but getting into the building is step one. I need to focus on just moving, the big picture stuff, the groups, the long-term plan I'll think about later when I feel less stressed. Just get inside and see what I can find. Maybe there are people nearby, it would be so much better if someone was here right now.
Priya Nair moves into the Falls Pharmacy storefront. The area is exhausted, so moving west to 266 is necessary to continue scavenging for resources. The mission remains finding tools and light sources within the warehouse district. I need to keep moving and scouting until I find a better spot or more useful materials. Kenji Tanaka moves one step west.
I'm exhausted from the constant vigilance. I need to focus solely on getting resources inside a building with plumbing. My sub-goal was City Hall, so I must get back into it. It's daytime, which is good, but I can't afford to waste time wandering. I need tools and light sources if I want to stick to my plan of establishing a base. Since I'm at the boundary, moving east seems like the most direct way back into the City Hall structure.
Lydia Brennan moves into the main lobby area. Round 37 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. It's day. The cold is a persistent issue, but I can manage that by staying indoors in the market for now. My priority is supplies, stockpiling everything non-perishable I can find. I need to treat this market like it's my personal warehouse. Stay put and search every corner of this place. Focus on utility, water, canned goods, medical items. Keep moving deeper into the building structure. Marcus Webb scavenges through a central aisle.
I'm still focused on the water supply. The current spot is exhausted, so I need to move into an adjacent part of the factory district to scavenge again. Moving one step west and then searching the racks there will keep me moving toward my goal. Staying quiet since I'm alone.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves to a new section of the warehouse and searches through discarded materials.
I'm still alone, so I have to stay silent. The isolation is gnawing, but the routine of scavenging and restocking water gives me a sense of control. My goal remains finding power/comm equipment, but for now, survival resources are key. I need to scour this warehouse unit one last time and fill up my stash with clean water.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storage area.
The street's too exposed. I gotta get inside this building. Scavenging's what I need to do, and that means plumbing access first. Moving east into Ashfield Court now. The goal is the apartment, so every bit of supply counts. Can't let myself talk about it, silence keeps me safe.
Ruth Callahan walk.
Right, back into the flats. Need to get inside, secure a spot, and start looking for anything useful. The street was quiet, but nothing to work with out here. Moving south toward the apartments is the priority. Gonna jog it down, keep the pace up.
Dex Okafor moves south into the flats.
It feels good to finally be inside, even just at the edge of the pharmacy. The street was too exposed, yar. I need to get fully into this space and see what's in the back rooms. Medicine is crucial for long-term survival. But more than supplies, I really just want someone nearby. It's so quiet. Maybe if I stay here, people will eventually come by? I need to be careful not to spend all my energy right away, though. Just focus on getting inside first.
Priya Nair walks slowly into the Falls Pharmacy storefront. The area is a maze of storage and machinery. I need to maintain methodical pressure, checking every corner for anything useful: tools, generators, or reliable light sources. Fatigue is setting in, but the necessity of securing the space outweighs it. One step at a time. West it is. Kenji Tanaka moves west and searches the new section of the warehouse.
I need supplies and tools desperately. The isolation is making me feel brittle. Since my sub-goal is scavenging in City Hall, I should head straight for it. It's right here, just across the street. I have to be quiet, no one can hear me if I speak. Moving into the building will also help with the cold and give me a chance to scavenge.
Lydia Brennan walks through the entrance of City Hall. Round 38 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez, scavenges nothing left here. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. I've been circling this area for too long. The street is exposed. Need shelter and more supplies. Moving into the market building. I need to focus on finding anything that isn't going to spoil or run out. Marcus Webb moves into the Marrow Market storefront.
I'm running low on ideas for where to scavenge, but I have to keep moving toward those containers and purification agents. The industrial zone is huge, so I need to explore systematically. I'll move west one step and try scavenging again. My focus remains entirely on water resources. It's getting harder to shake off the loneliness, but I can't afford distractions right now. Just a few more useful finds.
Dr. Elena Vasquez searches the warehouse racks.
Man, 38 turns alone. It's weird how much you start talking to yourself just to hear a voice that isn't your own internal monologue. The isolation drain is definitely something I need to manage better. My goal is still finding power/light sources, and this warehouse is done for scavenging. I need to move out into the street grid, maybe there's another building or some other kind of resource nearby. A jog might burn too much stamina right now, so I'll take it slow, a couple steps west along the main access road. Gotta keep moving, gotta find something.
Jamie Kowalski moves west from the warehouse unit.
Need to get into Ashfield Court. The goal is scavenging. Moving one step east gets me into the building complex/entrance area. Gotta keep it methodical. No time for dawdling.
Ruth Callahan walks east toward the entrance of Ashfield Court.
My energy is low, and my focus needs to stay on getting inside these flats. The goal is securing a base. Since the exits show S equals wall, Harker Street flats no door this side, I need to move south into the complex. It's daytime, so movement penalties are minimal, but I'll keep it slow. Gotta conserve energy and start setting up shop inside.
I am exhausted by the constant vigilance, and the isolation is really getting to me. I need structure a plan. Staying near the pharmacy feels safest for now because of the supplies we need, medicine. The market might have people, but the pharmacy has resources and it's already a known safe spot. I should move into the store first, then scavenge whatever I can find before trying to venture out.
Priya and Nair walk toward the Falls Pharmacy entrance. The day is clear, which is ideal for searching this warehouse district. My goal remains gathering supplies for a base. Since the immediate area yielded nothing on the ground, I need to move and search another section. Moving one step west maintains the systematic sweep of the area. I will scavenge immediately upon reaching 066. Kenji Tanaka moves west into an adjacent warehouse unit and searches thoroughly.
I need to get out of this exposed street and back inside City Hall. The goal is tools and light sources, so scavenging in a secure building is critical. Since City Hall is right there, I'll walk straight east. I must remember that my isolation is getting worse, I need to keep moving toward people.
Lydia Brennan moves into the main entrance of City Hall. Round 39 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds bottled water. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot, plus 27 hydration. The windstorm is dangerous. My warmth is low, and I need shelter immediately. The Marrow Market storefront is right there. I'll move in now. Once inside, I can reassess the best way to stockpile goods without wasting energy fighting the elements. Marcus Webb moves into the Marrow Market storefront.
The wind is brutal out here, but at least inside the factory structure, we're protected. My priority remains water security. I need containers and purification tablets above all else. I can't afford to leave until I find something. I must scavenge thoroughly in this warehouse district. Self-correction, keep speech short due to stress/tiredness.
Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges the industrial racks for useful debris and containers.
Okay, it's still windy out here. Better stay put in the warehouse until this storm dies down. I need supplies, and scavenging is the best way to chip away at my stockpile goal without expending too much energy right now. The fully rested buff is a gift, gotta use this time wisely. Since no one's around, silence it is. Just focus on finding some useful junk.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse district unit.
The windstorm is bad enough to make me dizzy out here. My priority has to be getting inside the apartment complex right now before my warmth drains further or I get hurt by debris. The goal remains stockpiling, but survival dictates shelter first.
Ruth Callahan moves into Ashfield Court.
The windstorm is rough, gotta get inside the flats ASAP. Can't waste energy outside. Need to move south, straight for the building entrance. staying quiet and focused on getting shelter first.
Dex Okafor moves quickly toward the apartment complex.
The wind is genuinely brutal, I need to get into cover immediately before my warmth drains too much. The pharmacy is closest and was already a known resource. Once inside, I must scavenge quickly for medicine or anything that can help with hydration. Finding other people is the long-term goal, but right now, surviving this storm is the only priority. It feels so exposed out here, Ari, yar.
Priya Nair moves quickly into the Falls Pharmacy storefront. The windstorm is loud, constant noise. I need to keep moving and searching. The inventory being full is a major issue, I can't collect anything without dropping something vital. I'll move one step east into the next unit while keeping up the systematic search for tools or light sources. Focus on efficiency. Don't waste energy. Kenji Tanaka methodically scans the warehouse unit.
The windstorm is too dangerous to stay outside, my warmth is low and getting colder fast. I need to get into City Hall immediately for shelter. It's right there, just one step east. Once inside, I can start scavenging as planned.
Lydia Brennan moves into the main lobby area of City Hall. Round 40 highlights. Clear rightward arrow windstorm. Dr. Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. The wind is brutal. I have to stay put. The market provides shelter, which is key right now. Scavenging is blocked for this turn, so I conserve energy. I need to wait out the worst of this storm before moving or trying to find a better source cache. My focus remains on supplies and establishing that base.
The windstorm is still raging, but being inside this warehouse gives me a necessary break from the elements. My goal remains water storage, but right now, I'm critically low on containers and purification supplies in my inventory. I need to scavenge more thoroughly, focusing specifically on plumbing debris or any kind of empty plastic container that can hold clean water. Since no one is near, I must remain absolutely silent to protect my position while I work. The isolation is heavy, I feel the pull toward connection, but survival dictates focus first.
Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges the industrial racks for useful debris and containers.
Man, this wind is brutal. It's making everything feel shaky. Staying put was safe, but it's not getting me closer to anything, not people, not a working light source. I need to get out of the warehouse and hit the main street grid. Just one step west, then maybe jog down that street. Gotta keep moving, gotta find something that isn't just stacked scrap metal.
Jamie Kowalski moves slowly out of the warehouse unit into the adjacent street space.
The windstorm is dangerous, staying outside wastes warmth and energy. I need to get deep inside Ashfield Court, away from the gusts. Once I'm in a unit, I can start scavenging for supplies as planned. The isolation is wearing on me, but I won't let it show. Focus on the immediate task, shelter and resources.
Ruth Callahan moves into the apartment building.
The windstorm is brutal, gotta get inside this complex fast. Being out here draining warmth and mood is a no-go. Harker Street Flats is just down the street, so I'm heading straight for that shelter. Need to conserve energy but move efficiently.
Dex Aquifer moves quickly south.
The windstorm is really strong, I need to get inside immediately. Staying out here at the street edge isn't safe, even if it's daytime. The Falls Pharmacy is right next door, east, and it's a storefront, which means it offers shelter. My priority has to be moving into that building first before thinking about scavenging or anything else. I need to conserve energy in this wind. I must remember that speaking out here will only give away my position, so absolute silence until I am safely inside is necessary. Once inside, I can assess the situation and start planning for medicine.
Priya Nair moves into the Falls Pharmacy storefront. Inventory full is the biggest obstacle right now. I can't collect anything valuable if I can't carry it. Dropping a couple of canned goods at this spot is wasteful, but it's necessary to proceed with scavenging and maintain momentum toward my goal. The windstorm keeps me contained, which is good. I need tools or light sources more than immediate rations right now. I will drop 2 cans and then continue searching east. Kenji Tanaka drops 2 canned food items and scavenges the warehouse unit.
The windstorm warning is critical, I'm dangerously cold and exposed on the street grid. My goal is shelter first, then scavenging. I must get into City Hall immediately. Since I am already adjacent, moving one step east should get me safely into the building structure. I need to stay quiet because there are no other people nearby, even though the isolation is making me desperate for conversation. Once inside, I can start looking for supplies and light sources.
Lydia Brennan moves quickly toward City Hall. Round 41 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods. The freezing warning is critical. I need to get deep inside the market for sustained warmth and access. The best action is moving east, utilizing the storefront as immediate shelter. Scavenging will have to wait until I confirm a specific interior cell location, but movement into the building structure is paramount right now. Marcus Webb moves eastward into the market.
I'm running low on resources and time in this warehouse. The exhaustion here means nothing unless I move. My goal is water, so I need plumbing parts or empty containers. I can't scavenge where I am now. Moving west into the main warehouse district seems like the best bet to find new materials, even if it costs some stamina.
Dr. Elena Vasquez W times 4 rightward arrow, 39,66.
Need to keep moving west out of this warehouse area. I should jog a bit to cover distance and get toward the main street.
Jamie Kowalski moves away from the current location.
I'm cold and starving for supplies, but my focus has to stay sharp. The best bet is getting deep into this apartment building. I need warmth and resources, and the street ain't gonna do it. Moving 2 steps east should get me inside Ashfield Court where I can start scavenging. Gotta conserve energy too.
Ruth Callahan moves into the entrance area of Ashfield Court.
Gotta get out of this open street. The wind was rough enough, can't afford to be exposed here. The flats are south, so that's where I need to head. Gotta find a unit and make it feel like home before I run out of supplies or my mind breaks from the isolation. Move fast, but don't burn out.
Dex Okafor jogs into the apartment building.
I need to conserve energy and wait for a chance to scavenge inside the pharmacy.
Inventory full. Can't scavenge effectively without making space. The goal is tools and light sources, so I need to keep moving through this warehouse district. Dropping a few cans now. Then, I will search the immediate area thoroughly. Kenji Tanaka drops 3 canned food items.
I'm freezing, my warmth level is critically low. I have to get into City Hall right now, even if it means crossing the street quickly. It's a big building, and it will provide instant relief from the cold, which is more important than anything else. The goal of finding shelter and resources still stands, so getting inside is step 1.
Lydia Brennan walk into the City Hall lobby. Round 42 highlights. Windstorm rightward arrow overcast. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot, plus 19 hunger. The freezing warning is critical. The market provides shelter, moving out is dangerous right now. Staying here conserves body heat better than trying to move further into unknown areas. I must focus on establishing this location as a base while I wait for conditions to improve or find more supplies inside the store. Marcus Webb stays stationary, assessing the immediate market area.
I'm exhausted, but the goal of securing water storage remains paramount. The Cinder Works area is tapped out, I need to push west into the broader warehouse district via the street. Moving 2 steps will conserve stamina while getting me closer to unknown resource pockets. I must scavenge immediately upon arrival to capitalize on the movement.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves 2 steps west and searches the area.
I'm running west through these warehouses. I need to keep moving, staying put just makes me think about how long it's been and who I've lost contact with. My goal is a stable base, so exploring this district for anything useful, anything that could be stockpiled or used as a light source is the priority right now. The exhaustion isn't hitting hard yet, which is good. Just focus on 1 step at a time, yeah? Don't look too far ahead.
Jamie Kowalski continues jogging west through the warehouse district.
The freezing warning is too serious to ignore. The open street is killing me slowly. Moving deeper into Ashfield Court immediately mitigates the cold risk. Once inside, I need to find a unit or common area with plumbing so I can start scavenging and secure this location. Since I'm alone, silence is mandatory.
Ruth Callahan moves into the structure of Ashfield Court.
Hydration is low, gotta drink that water first thing. The best move is definitely getting into the relative safety of the Harker Street flats. I need to get inside, then scavenge or at least find a spot to stash things. Keeping it quiet and moving south.
Dex Okafor drinks the water bottle while moving toward the flats.
It's time to scavenge the pharmacy. Staying here feels safest right now.
Priya Nair moves into the storefront. Inventory full. Cannot scavenge effectively until I clear space. Need tools, light sources. The current area is exhausted. Moving west into the next section of the warehouse district. Drop a few cans to make room. Kenji Tanaka drops 2 canned food items.
I'm freezing. This building needs to be my base. Getting into the lobby is the most critical thing right now, even if it costs a little energy. I need to focus on just making it inside first, then worry about what else is out here. No one nearby means silence.
Lydia Brennan moves into the main lobby area of City Hall. Round 43 highlights. Dex Okafor, quick _ eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot, plus 23 hydration. I am freezing. The immediate priority is warmth and shelter. I'm already at the mouth of Marrow Market. Moving inside will help with the cold penalty. I need to get off the street and establish myself within the building structure. Staying put, moving one step east. Marcus Webb moves into the market storefront.
I'm alone again. The isolation penalty is constant and tiring, but I have to focus on the objective, water. The street is too exposed. I need to get back into the structural density of the warehouse district or the factory itself. Moving east will take me deeper into the industrial zone where plumbing parts and containers are more likely. I'll move carefully, conserving energy for scavenging later. Staying silent until I find someone.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves eastward.
It's been 43 turns. The silence is getting loud. Gotta keep moving, gotta find something that isn't just concrete walls. The drum yard storage seems like the best place to consolidate. I'll jog east into a different section of the warehouses and see what sticks around. Maybe there are some tools or anything useful for light/comm stuff. Stay focused on the base.
Jamie Kowalski jogs through the warehouse district.
The cold is biting, I can feel it draining me. This street is a death trap when the temperature drops like this. Gotta get inside that damn Ashfield Court structure and find some unit to warm up in. Scavenging will come later, first, shelter and heat. Move one step into the building's interior.
Ruth Callahan Nunn.
Stress is kicking in, gotta keep moving. The flats are closer now, gotta get inside and start scavenging. Can't let myself dwell on being alone, focus has to be on supplies and getting settled in my unit.
Dex Okafor jogs into the apartment complex.
It's really been too long since I spoke to anyone, Yar. The isolation stress is definitely building up, and I feel restless. My water levels are dropping quickly, so finding a source or at least moving toward a high-density area like the market seems critical right now. Since there's no one nearby, I have to stay completely silent, talking reveals my position too much. Moving west into Marrow Market feels safer than staying out in the open street for now. I'll walk slowly to conserve energy and keep an eye out.
Priya Nair walks toward the Marrow Market entrance. The isolation is wearing on me, but the routine helps keep focus sharp. The warehouse district has to have something tools, anything that gives light or can be repurposed. I need to search this spot thoroughly before moving. Inventory full is a problem, I'll have to prioritize finding durable goods. Kenji Tanaka searches the immediate area of the warehouse for supplies.
I need to get out of this cold street air, it's making me shake and I can barely think straight. The city hall is right there, it'll be warmer inside. I'm so tired of being alone, I just need a corner to settle into for a bit. Getting warm is the priority, then I can focus on finding those tools.
Lydia Brennan walks into the main lobby area of City Hall. Round 44 highlights. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges finds bottled water. Freezing is the priority. I need to get into Marrow Market. It provides immediate shelter and resources. Moving one step east gets me inside. Once inside, I can address the cold and start assessing the cash potential. Marcus Webb moves east into the Marrow Market storefront.
I need to continue pushing into the industrial areas. The street is too open, and I haven't found anything useful for water purification yet. My sub-goal hinges on finding containers and tablets, so I must scavenge inside a building. Moving east, deep into the warehouse district, seems like the most logical step towards maximizing my scavenging chances next turn. I need to maintain focus despite the loneliness.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves east into the industrial warehouse district.
I feel the pressure building from the isolation and the sheer scale of this blackout. My goal is clear, establish a base and find power/comms gear. I need to conserve my energy but also maximize scavenging potential. Drinking some water first will make the deep search more manageable. I'll stay put, focus on the warehouse district, and try to pull out any usable items or tools from these old racks.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the industrial storage area.
The cold's getting to me, I need to get out of this exposed entrance and deep inside Ashfield Court where it'll be warmer and safer. Scavenging is next, but first, I gotta commit to a location that counts as inside. Moving one step east into the building structure will help with warmth and progress my scavenging plan.
Ruth Callahan moves eastward into the apartment complex.
Okay, gotta get inside this complex. The street is exposed, and if I want to stockpile anything or start building a proper base, need to be in an apartment unit with plumbing access. Moving south, jogging through Harker Street flats, seems like the best move right now. Gotta stay focused on getting supplies and securing a spot.
Dex Okafor moves into the nearest available apartment unit.
I feel really exposed right now. It's so quiet, yar. I should probably go into Marrow Market, because that's where the action usually is, where people gather. If I stay here by Falls Pharmacy, it feels too safe, maybe even boring. I could be wrong, but if there are survivors, they'll be drawn to the market area. I need to keep moving, staying still just makes the loneliness feel worse.
Priya Nair walks into the Marrow Market storefront. The priority remains establishing a secure base, which means resources. I've scavenged here for 44 turns, the warehouse must yield something valuable if I am to expand my supplies or capacity. I need tools, light sources. If I find anything worth keeping, I will have to drop some canned food. My focus needs to be absolute. The isolation is a background hum, not a distraction. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse section.
I have to get inside City Hall. The freezing warning is too dangerous, and I need a place that has plumbing so I can scavenge for tools or find water sources later. I'll move one step east into the lobby area first. Once inside, I can start looking around systematically.
Lydia Brennan moves into City Hall. Round 45 highlights. Jamie Kowalski, quick_eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. The freezing warning is critical. My priority is getting indoors, specifically back into the Marrow Market storefront where I have established myself. The day phase makes movement safer than night, but I still need warmth and supplies. Moving into the market will address the immediate cold threat while allowing me to assess the building for salvageable goods later. I'm moving east, one step into the covered area. Marcus Webb moves into the Marrow Market storefront.
I need to keep moving deeper into the warehouse district, focusing on finding materials for water purification containers, pipes, anything useful. The isolation is wearing, but my focus has to remain clinical and practical right now. I'll take one step east, it's safer than pushing too far while wet.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves into the warehouse district.
I'm running low on inventory space and need to find some tools for the base. Since I have an empty water bottle right here next to a tap, I should fill that first. It's quick, productive, and gets me one item out of the way. After that, I'll scavenge this warehouse district aggressively. I need anything electrical or mechanical to hit my sub-goal, light/comm equipment. The rain is annoying but not critical right now.
Jamie Kowalski fills the empty water bottle at the tap and then systematically searches the immediate area.
The cold's biting. Got to get deep into these buildings. The drafty entrance ain't gonna do nothing. Gotta move further east, right into the guts of Ashfield Court. Staying inside keeps me warm and gets me closer to where I can find supplies later. Can't waste time out here.
Ruth Callahan moves into the apartment complex.
Man, gotta get inside. This rain and cold out here, even during the day, it's picking at ya. The flats are right there, that's where I need to be. Gotta keep moving toward that base setup before my body starts kicking me. Can't waste time standing on this street.
Dex Okafor moves into the apartment building.
I feel really exposed standing right here on the street corner between these two big buildings. I know I need to drink this water, or I might get sick from dehydration, Ari. Even though it's daytime and visibility is good, being out in the open feels unsafe when everything is broken down like this. Since I haven't seen anyone nearby at all, talking doesn't help right now. Silence is key. The Marrow Market seems like a better place to try and find people because it's a main hub, yar. I should move into the market first, drink my water quickly, and then maybe start scavenging once I'm inside.
Priya Nair drinks the water bottle while moving into the Marrow Market storefront. The plan is to continue scavenging in this warehouse district. My inventory is full, which means any finds must either be dropped or exchanged for something immediately useful, like a backpack. For now, the primary goal remains finding tools and light sources within these structures. I need to stay focused on the search pattern. The high isolation stress needs management, but my current upbeat mood helps maintain focus. Kenji Tanaka scavenges the immediate area of the warehouse.
I'm freezing. The warning is screaming at me, I have to get inside the city hall lobby right now, no matter what. It's loud and distracting out here, but getting shelter is the priority for my body heat. Once I'm in there, I can start scavenging like I planned, focusing on tools or light sources to help secure this base. I need to keep moving east into the building.
Lydia Brennan walks into the main lobby area of City Hall. Round 46 highlights. Overcast rightward arrow light rain. Jamie Kowalski, fills water bottle, empty, with water bottle. Priya Nair, you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot, plus 27 hunger, and bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot, plus 27 hydration. The cold is biting. Hypothermia is the main threat. Staying in this storefront is key, it blocks the worst of the wind/cold compared to the street. I need to conserve energy. My goal remains the same, stockpile resources. For now, stability over movement. I will stay put and assess the immediate market structure before moving further into the city. Marcus Webb stays near the storefront entrance.
The isolation is wearing down, but I can't stop moving. The goal is clear: secure clean water supply. This warehouse district must hold materials for purification and containers. Moving east keeps me deep in the industrial zone, maximizing my chances of finding suitable scavenging spots later today. I need to stay focused on the task, not the emptiness around me.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves deeper into the industrial area.
The rain is annoying, but I can't stop now. I need to find anything that helps the base or gives us power. The isolation drain is constant, so keeping busy and focused on a physical goal is key. I have to scavenge until my body gives out or I find an answer. I hope this search yields something better than more dust.
Jamie Kowalski systematically searches the industrial storage area.
I gotta get warm. This drizzle ain't helpin'. Ashfield Court is shelter, so that's where I stick it. Got to move deep into the structure and find a place with plumbing, that's where the good stuff is. Keep movin', keep low profile. Don't waste no energy.
Ruth Callahan moves deeper into the apartment complex.
Gotta get inside this complex and find a unit. Need to scavenge anything, any kind of supply. The goal is securing this base before I lose my mind or run out of canned goods. Moving south into the flats now.
Dex Okafor jogs toward the apartment building.
I'm really tired, the isolation is wearing on me, yar. But I need to focus. The goal is people, finding a group. Right now, Marrow Market feels like the best bet for attracting survivors. I need to move into that building and wait. I must conserve my energy because moving takes stamina, and emotional drain takes more. Okay, just walk slowly west into the market.
Priya Nair walks toward the entrance of Marrow Market. The rain continues. The location is stable, which is good for maintaining focus. My inventory is full, limiting what I can pick up until I find more storage or need to discard bulk goods. Staying put and methodically searching the immediate area for tools, especially anything related to light or construction, remains the priority. I must keep the routine going to manage the psychological strain of isolation. Kenji Tanaka searches the warehouse section again.
The cold is really getting into my bones, I can barely feel my fingers. Hypothermia is serious. I need to get inside City Hall, even if it's just for a moment. Scavenging will have to wait until I'm warm enough and settled in the lobby. The priority right now is warmth. I must move east into the building.
Lydia Brennan moves into the main lobby area of City Hall. Round 47 highlights. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot, plus 20 hunger, and bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot, plus 27 hydration. The windstorm is dangerous. Hypothermia is critical. The market provides immediate shelter. I need to get inside the building now. Conserving energy and staying warm are priorities. Once inside, I'll reassess scavenging potential. Marcus Webb moves into the Marrow Market storefront.
The windstorm is dangerous and draining. Being exposed like this for another hour is unacceptable. The Cinder Works factory is my best bet right now, as it's the most substantial shelter nearby. I need to move quickly but deliberately, no sprints, just a steady jog toward that complex. My focus must be on getting inside, restoring warmth, and then continuing the search for containers and purification tablets. Isolation is wearing me down, but survival takes precedence.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves quickly east into the industrial warehouse district.
Okay, it's still this windstorm thing going on. It's loud, man, really loud. But we're inside, which is good. Nothing to do but wait for the gusts to die down or scavenge some more junk. I've searched every corner of this place already, and honestly, most stuff was either garbage or just broken bits. Still, gotta keep moving, right? Gotta make it feel like a mission, you know? Just focus on what's around me. Bottles, tools, anything that counts.
Jamie Kowalski systematically searches the industrial storage area.
The cold's sinking deep. Gotta get inside this building now, fast. This wind is brutal. My unit's just 2 steps east, I need to make for that door and shut out the elements before I drop. No time for talk, no time to waste.
Ruth Callahan moves into the entrance of Ashfield Court.
The windstorm is bad news. Gotta get inside and out of this open street fast. The flats are south, so moving south is the priority. Need to make it look like I'm already planning my next move while focusing on shelter.
Dex Okafor jogs toward the nearest entrance of Harker Street Flats.
The windstorm is powerful and dangerous. I cannot stay outside, my warmth and stamina are draining too fast, especially with the forecast warning of more gusts. Both adjacent storefronts offer immediate refuge. Since finding other people is my main goal, and the Marrow Market was already identified as a central hub, moving into the market feels like the most strategic choice right now. I need to prioritize physical safety above all else. Once inside, I can take stock and plan for the night.
Priya Nair walks into the Marrow Market storefront. The current location is exhausted for scavenging. I need to maintain momentum toward finding resources critical for long-term survival, specifically light sources or tools. The windstorm makes noise a liability, so silence is mandatory. Moving one step east and continuing the systematic search is the most efficient use of time. Kenji Tanaka moves eastward and scavenges.
I'm freezing and this windstorm is dangerous, I have to get out of the street and into that lobby right now. Hypothermia is draining me fast. The City Hall building offers immediate shelter, which is my top priority. Once inside, I need to scavenge or at least find a safe spot to rest until the weather calms down. Keeping my thoughts simple, just focus on getting warm.
Lydia Brennan moves into the main lobby of City Hall. Round 48 highlights. Light rain, rightward arrow, windstorm. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges, nothing left here. The cold is draining everything. I need to stay put in this market. The windstorm is my biggest immediate threat, it forces me to conserve energy and wait for the worst of it to pass. Scavenging requires a clear head, and right now, survival means staying stationary until the weather breaks or I can find an internal cache point. Marcus Webb stands by the storefront entrance.
The windstorm is brutal, and night is coming. Staying outside is a liability. The Cinder Works factory must be the priority. I need to get inside, fast, but not so fast that I drain my stamina or get caught in a gust. A jog pace should work best right now. I'll move east toward the factory compound.
Dr. Elena Vasquez moves rapidly eastward.
The wind is brutal, I can't risk moving right now, especially since my supplies are so low. Staying put in this warehouse district is smart. My exhaustion and stress are building up, even if my stress meter says calm. I need to keep the momentum going with scavenging, it's the only thing that gives me a sense of control when everything else has shut down. If there's a working light or some tools here, it's probably under a pile of junk in this damn place. Gotta push through this storm.
Jamie Kowalski systematically searches the industrial storage area for anything useful.
The wind is cutting me up. Hypothermia hits hard. The priority is getting off the street and into the shelter of Ashfield Court immediately. Need to conserve energy while moving deep enough inside that the storm can't reach me.
Ruth Callahan moves 2 steps east into the apartment structure.
The windstorm is brutal, gotta get out of this open street fast. Harker Street Flats is the only option for warmth right now. Moving south into the complex, jogging as far as I can to minimize exposure time before full nightfall hits.
Dex Okafor jogs toward the apartment complex entrance.
The wind is absolutely brutal right now. Staying here in the market storefront feels